Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. Hello. Deripe, congratulations on getting first. And Squiddy, thank you so much for the 16-month subscription. Excuse me. That is crazy. That's a month and a third, I guess, mathematically. But thank you. Thank you so much for all of your support that you've given me. It's very sweet. And excuse me, you're very sweet. So there. Yeah, almost a whole year. We're getting there. We're getting to your anniversary. And hi, Poke. It's nice to see you. Oh, here, you know what? Well, actually, I'll wait on that. So, how is everybody doing today? How are all of you? How are all of y'all? What is up? What are y'all doing with your lives? Woke up with back hurting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You killed a married couple in Monster Hunter World today. Congratulations. You killed 2 cats that are on fire. You just got home from work? Nice, nice. Is that Terminal Montage Kirby emote? Yes, yes it is. And okay, you were talking about Teostra and Lunastra. I, you said and horny, and I was flabbergasted for a moment until I realized what it was exactly you were referring to. Because your previous message was, I just got home from work. It's just like. Okay, okay, that's not what you're saying. All right, now I know. Now I know. Now I know. And now that the information has been availed to me, now I know. And then I can know. And now that I know, then that's something that I know. I've had something embarrassing happen to me today. Killed him with high rank gear and fireproof mantle carried. Yeah. Yeah, it does in that fight. I did fight Lunastra. I don't know. I don't know if I ever fought them together. I must have. Whatever. I did all the world stuff. It's fine. I finished world. It's done. Once Lunastra's horns break, she becomes easy. Do I have Tempora Mantle? I don't know. I haven't played World in a while. The last time I played World was with Nikki a year ago, maybe? I don't remember exactly. Ooh, something. Oh, wait, like Colonel Cheru, since she's the VA for Kerbo. Really? Colonel Cheru, that name sounds familiar. Like outside of the context of Terminal Montage. Hmm. Interesting. So one of my MAGfest roommates messaged me last night saying that they tested positive for strep throat. Which sucks. And okay, so my throat does feel sore right now. But to all of you, I sound fine, right? Like my throat feels sore and a little raw, but it doesn't feel like I have strep throat because I've had strep throat once before, and like it was miserable. And right now, like, I seem fine. I mean, I'm not like, I have a sore throat, but that's it. Like, I've been drinking a shit ton of water. I haven't done much today because I've just been drinking and pissing, like, nonstop. But like, I don't think I have strep throat. But then again, it's a weird coincidence that I don't have strep throat, but I do like have a sore throat, right? So whatever. Um, so I went to go try to get myself tested for strep throat, and what that means is I went to go look for at-home strep throat test kits. And if that doesn't sound right to you, there's a reason behind that. Um, so after I went to 3 pharmacies nearby, and none of them had anything, I went online again for the second time to do research and see if at-home strep throat test kits exist. And when I checked the first time, I saw boxes of like test kits, and I was like, okay, so yeah, the strep throat test kits do exist. And then when I went to double check today, after I went around to a bunch of places looking for them, I saw that what I had done was my eyes had skimmed over the AI overview, which said that you can get at-home strep throat tests. And the boxes that I was looking at, like the pictures of the things you can buy, those were just COVID tests. I didn't actually look at them to see what a strep throat test kit looked like. I just did a quick like skim of a Google search and assumed that what I saw meant that they existed and that I could just walk to CVS and buy one. But I'm pretty sure they don't exist, and that I would have to like make a doctor's appointment to get tested, which is great since I don't have health insurance right now. So yeah, that was embarrassing, and now you all know about my embarrassment. And yes, fuck AI, of course. Fuck generative AI and chat GPT and that bullshit. And yeah, I saw the picture that you got at Frontier working on your Steam Deck. That's really cool. I got to hold the Steam Deck for the first time at MAGfest, actually, because one of my friends brought theirs. Um, and I'm gonna be real, it feels a lot less good to hold than the Nintendo Switch does, or at least the Switch 2. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know why the sticks are where they are, because you have to like reach over all the buttons to use the sticks, and that just, hmm. It was neat though that Elden Ring was playable on it. Oh no, I can't believe it just got lesbian. Ugh. Hi Juno, how's it going? So yeah, I guess jury's out on whether or not I have strep throat, but I did test negative for COVID, so there's that. I know for sure I don't have COVID. Just restarted Animal Crossing. Ooh, nice. Like your whole island? I test positive for lesbian. You know what? That's true. I can't deny. I have a I got tested and they detected lesbian in my bloodstream. It's such a shame. And there's only one that you can't cure it. There's only one treatment for it. Um and that is of course women in my lap. But anyways, so my throat is feeling sore right now, so I probably won't be talking too much today, but I will at least go on to talk about MAGfest. Have any of you been here for? I think the last time I have a fever and the only cure is Thespian Lex. Oh, I don't think. Oh, there's a GIF of like Colibri like smacking a gong, screaming Sesbian Lex, and like I could do like a cowbell, you know, like a cowbell, the dong dong dong. The only cure is cowbell. Let's Sesbian something, whatever. I know you're talking about Animal Crossing. Did I not say Animal Crossing? I thought I asked you like you restarted your whole island. I considered restarting my Animal Crossing island a while ago because the username.
When you.
Not me.
When you.
Oh, Poke said Animal Crossing or Assassin's Creed.
When you.
I will also just say off the top here that I'm not firing on all cylinders today, so you'll have to forgive me. Oh no! I've been diagnosed with dingus. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. This is the end of my streaming career. Oh, I can't come back from being diagnosed with dingus. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm so sorry. What the? I'm so sorry, everyone. No, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter. Call out posts. Anyways, you sent me the funny. Yes, the Thespian Lex alarm, exactly. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sending me that. Hell yeah. Ooh. Gotta make use of that at some point. Dingus disorder is fatal for real, for real. If that was the case, I would have died a long time ago. I was assigned dingus at birth. Frontier Zenith. I mean, at some point. I don't know when. It probably wouldn't be anytime soon, but at some point. Name the island Honktail because you're a clown girl. That's funny. Does that mean that you're gonna try to get Pietro on your island? I think that's that is that guy's name. Like the clown sheep? That's Pietro, right? I'm gonna look that up because it's gonna bother me if I don't know. Animal Crossing Pietro. Yes, okay. I was. Yeah. Could never get the cephalopods to come to your island back when you're playing Animal Crossing. I think I got the takoyaki guy in my camp once, but that was when I wasn't wanting to get rid of anybody on my island. Also, hold on, I gotta blow my nose now.
Yay, melon!
Ow.
Be a good girl.
Oh.
Stretch and hydrate yourself.
I will and hydrate. You're a monkey and a clown. So you could say both that you're clowning around and that you're monkeying around. That's damn, that's pretty cool. I got some amiibo for Pietro, Tulin, and Minario. Oh right, I heard that the 3.0 update dropped early. I would love to have Minario on my island for normal reasons. Clonky? I think Lunastra pegs Teostra. Yeah, probably. God damn, Juno, that seems harsh. Damn, alright. I cast penis inconvenience. And then your dick falls off. Yeah, Lunastra does that, and they call it the powder keg, or peg for short. And then it ends in an explosion or something. I don't know. I cast mend butt crack. I'm trying to remember the other funny wizard casting videos quotes. I wouldn't want to cast explosive diarrhea on somebody, because that would just be as unpleasant for everybody around them as for the person themselves. I cast refill bladder. I cast pluck all nose hairs at once. I cast slightly damp socks. Squiddy, come on. Why would you do that to me? You're so mean. I cast taste your teeth. What? Hmm. I cast Doom. I cast Fist. Bam. I cast. I cast. I'm trying to think of something. I cast. I cast Butthole. That emote is awful, Poke. You're all silly. I guess it's time to start showing off pictures, right? To talk about my MAGfest experience. This year's MAGfest was different from any other MAGfest I've done prior. Oh, hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. Why? Oh my god. I can never just stay signed into iCloud. Or Frosty and Lee joining for the Magic Gathering opening? I don't know. I'll DM them when I start doing it, but I didn't make any plans for that. Here we go. And then browser. Okay. MAGfest. The last time I talked about MAGfest on stream was back in 2023. So I wasn't able to go the last 2 years, which is sad. Oh, hold on. Let me extend this a little bit further. There we go. So it's nice to get the chance to talk about it again. Mike, you joined just in time because I am just getting started talking about MAGfest. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on one second. There we go. Hi, Mooney. How's it going? It's nice to see you.
Flint and steel.
No, you set my head on fire. Yeah. MAGfest stands for Music and Gaming Festival. It started back in 2008 or 9, I think, as a very, very small event that was purely about music in video games. And it was like, I wasn't there back when it started, but as far as I know, it was just a few rooms of some cover bands, basically. And like some chip tunes and stuff like that. It was a very basic thing. When I started going was back in 2012, 2013, when it was still pretty small. But I was bigger than when it started. With a few exhibit halls filled with all sorts of gaming stuff. There was one that was just chock full of like arcade machines and rows of tables that had consoles, like all sorts of old consoles so you could play all sorts of old video games, pinball machines, and then another exhibit hall that was just full of merch tables, full of people coming to sell their cool stuff. No, this is not where they make soundtracks to games. This is just where people celebrate the soundtracks to games. And then, so you can see here, this is the entrance. And there's like a whole bunch of exhibit halls, like all along this hallway, back to back to back. And they're all, each one, there's 5 of them, and each one the size of an entire warehouse, basically. A small warehouse. Excuse me. And it used to be just 2, and then registration. And then, right, this perspective is from the escalator that leads down into the main rooms. If you take this escalator up, and then another escalator up, you're taken to another floor where there's the main stage, and there's a whole bunch of rooms where panels are held, and then upstairs above that was like where the board games were and stuff like that. Back in 2014. Now in 2026, all 5 exhibit halls are used. One of them is still registration. One of them is dedicated purely to arcade machines and pinball cabinets. One of them is dedicated purely to consoles set up at tables and tournaments, console game tournaments. One of them is dedicated to merch, and one of them is dedicated to indie games. Indie game developers will often bring demos or early access versions of their games, like well before anything is available on, a Steam storefront. Like, I played Unbeatable at MAGfest like 3 years before it ever released. Same thing with Just Shapes and Beats. That used to be a MAGfest staple. I'm really sad that they don't seem to be there anymore. But I played that game like 5 or 6 years before it ever released, with my cousins. And there's so many cool indie games to go visit. It's a lot of fun to try out new stuff and to get to talk to the developers themselves. Mooney. Also, there was the Rabbit and Steel table was there this year. I took a picture of it, but it's at the end of this album, so it'll be a bit before we see it. And also the guy who writes and draws Kill 6 Billion Demons was there selling merch, and I didn't really get the chance to talk to him because he was always swamped. Also, I got there. I went to go shop for merch, and he was selling the Lancer core book, and it was sold out by like Friday, early afternoon. It got sold out so quickly. And I'm so sad that I wasn't able to grab it, because I absolutely would have snapped that shit up. The artwork for Lancer is so good, but the artwork for Kill 6 Billion Demons is so good. It's just really good. And like, I was kind of shell-shocked that he was there, and I didn't even think about talking to him about how much I liked the story. Yeah, that Lancer book was $70, and I would have gladly spent all that money on it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not unhappy with the purchases I did make, but still, that stings. You gotta go to the merch hall first thing Thursday and, like, look around, and if you really want to make sure nothing sells out before you want to buy it, you gotta go early. And yeah, when I saw the Lancer book was sold out, he was also selling the first 4 Kill 6 Billion Demon volumes. And I walked away thinking, oh, I'll come by and later when I'm ready to start buying stuff and grab the first volume. And then when I came by to grab the first volume, that was sold out. So I didn't get to get anything. MAGfest is located in National Harbor, just outside Washington, D.C. So it's technically in Maryland. But it's basically D.C. light, so, Hey, Kaz, thank you for the head pat. I hope you're doing well today. You have the French version. Oh, cool. I could have had the first volume signed. Next year, I'll try to beeline for that and get it. Oh, but hold on. So, okay, yeah. So, I'll go back to describing MAGfest. So we got the 5 main exhibition hall rooms, and then, like I said before, the board games were upstairs. Now MAGfest has grown so big that the board games are in an entirely different building. You have to go outside and walk to the board game area because there's just no room for them anymore. Upstairs is more panel stuff. No, upstairs is the TTRPG rooms, as well as the Starship simulators. What are they called? I don't remember exactly. But, hi, Fruitcake. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing alright today. I'm just talking about MAGfest. So MAGfest has ballooned in size since I first went, and I'm really happy for them. Apparently, this year, MAGfest was tickets to MAGfest were entirely sold out before it even started. So it's starting to become more and more exclusive, and like you gotta get in sooner and sooner before you just aren't able to. And this year was extra special for me because I didn't just go to MAGfest, but I actually stayed in the Gaylord itself. Before, in the past, I would either stay with family that lived like a 30-minute drive away, or I would stay at a hotel that was a 10 to 15-minute drive away. But now I was a 5-minute walk away from everything. I joined the MAGfest hotel lottery with friends, and we ended up we ended up winning a room. Someone wearing a MAGA hat? What? That's a Mario hat. That's an M for Mario. I wish I had a tulip hat. I wish I found a tulip hat there. That would be cool. I'd love to be able to dress up as my VTuber model. That'd be awesome. You've been to DC once when you were 16? That's cool. Did you visit any museums? Oh, I didn't realize there's a Hal right here from Hal's Moving Castle. That's fun. Make a Mario me again. Silly. What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Oh boy, my mind is going blank. Anyways, I got to stay in a hotel room in the building, and it was really nice to be able to just walk 5 minutes up to the room to take a breather if you need to, or to drop off merch, or to just go grab a snack. It was really nice. And I hope that it works out and we're able to do it again next year. We do have more well-developed plans next year. This year, we got the hotel room from Thursday to Sunday, which is how long MAGfest lasts. But next year, we're planning on doing it from Wednesday to Monday instead. So that we can get there before everybody else does to make the process of checking into the hotel more smooth, and then leave after everybody else does to make the process of checking out more smooth. And also to take advantage of the pool. I had completely forgotten that there was a pool at the Gaylord at all. But I got to go once. And you know what? It was pretty chill. It was a nice pool. It even had a hot tub too, and we got to hang out at that. Hold on, my nose is snorping. I need to blow my nose. But yeah, MAGfest. I don't know what else to say. This is the view that we had from the room. So the area that you saw before, you get there by walking down. Where'd my mouse go? Right there. You get there from walking down here. Like you go you go this way. And we were at the 4th floor in the Atrium. So none of this is MAGfest proper, but this is where a lot of MAGfest people hang out. There are some overpriced restaurants here, and there's a fountain here, and this is where most of the cosplay shoots do. For anybody, nobody remembers when I talked about MAGfest back in 2023, but all the cosplay photos that I took there were here at the fountain. And then back here in the distance, you can see this is the board game building. You have to go out a little door on this side, and you have to walk out there. And there's a Ferris wheel back there too. But yeah, we had a pretty cool view of everything, honestly. And also, it wasn't too loud, because like MAGfest gets loud. People like there are hundreds to thousands of people all talking at once sometimes, and it can be a lot. But fortunately, the big door windows to the room seem to seal out the sound pretty nicely. Actually, this was the first time ever that I've eaten at MAGfest, because usually I go to MAGfest. Hold on. Oh no, this crowd's not wild. This is early on Thursday, before anybody's here. This is as empty as it gets. This is nothing. But usually I come here with family, and usually my uncle brings a cooler full of food, so that instead of, you know, spending a shit ton of money on getting meals, we can just go make ourselves some sandwiches. This year was the first year that I actually ate at one of these restaurants. I had this really tasty burger that was like, I had blue cheese and arugula and bacon and some special sauce. It was good. It's a $25 burger and fries, but, you know, it was pretty good. Why are there houses in a building? Because it's like an outdoorsy themed atrium. Like, there are trees in here too. They're fake though. And there are also birds flying around in here that are definitely not supposed to be there, but they still get in. Over here, you can't see in the picture, but there's like a gazebo and a bar and stuff. But yeah. This is the Atrium, and it's always fun to visit. Oh right, I took this picture because of the Risk of Rain engineer right here. I didn't. I felt bad about taking a picture surreptitiously, but I also knew that I was probably not going to see them again, and I also didn't want to bother them while they were resting, and just But here's a view of the atrium from the outside. And also Shrek right there. So, Gaylord's a pretty big building. And I think this is coming back in from the board game room. This is like half. So I meant to take pictures. I meant to take better pictures of all the main exhibit hall rooms, but like for the sake of this stream to show it off to all of you, but I forgot. I'm sorry about that. This is half of the arcade cabinet room. Like to the right of this picture is where all of the old arcade cabinets and pinball machines are. Everything here is all of the newer, flashier stuff, like the Taiko Drum Master machines and like the fancy shooting gallery machines and other stuff. I didn't get to play around with a lot of it other than Taiko Drum Master because I always had to do that once every year. Um, and yeah, also, all of the arcade machines, all the pinball, it's all free to play. So you could spend the entire weekend getting hundreds of dollars of value out of just playing a pinball machine or Frogger. Frogger? Was Frogger? No. But I don't know. Big Doug. Over and over and over again. And I think it's pretty cool. Took 2 pictures. And this is the LAN room. You can bring your own computer, or you can just sign in on one of the computers here on Steam. And you can just play LAN games with people if you want. It's pretty chill. A long time ago, I tried to sign up for an Overwatch tournament here, back in like 2017. I wasn't able to get into the tournament. And so I've never actually like been in this room, because like, why bother? I can play PC games on my PC at home, right? But I could see, like, if you came here with a party of 5 or 6 and you wanted to do LAN, like, it's difficult to set up LAN in anybody's house, right? So, you know, I can see this being fun if you prepared for it in advance. And this is, so there's also usually a gaming museum where they have like rows of old ass consoles, like the Intellivision, like obscure old consoles. And this year they moved that into the LAN room instead of having it be in its own little room, which was interesting. It was off to the left. Should have taken a picture of it. Oh, and this was the Rebecca Sugar concert. So I got to see Rebecca Sugar perform live, and she performed quite a few Adventure Time and Steven Universe songs, which was really cool. Unfortunately, I had to leave halfway through the whole thing because I had to take care of something, but it was cool to be there while I could. I'm gonna eat a chip. I did take some recordings, but I don't know how well they turned out. So let me pause this. Let's see how well it's turned out. Let me also turn on the volume. So the quality isn't very good, but, you know, gotta love hearing Rebecca Sugar sing, "Daddy, why did you eat my fries?" Apparently, when she originally wrote this song, she wrote it as a reggae song, which I thought was fascinating. And so she performed it as reggae here. She performed the entire song. There was a whole first half of it that isn't in the show at all that I wish I recorded. But the first half went a lot more into like, "Daddy, do you care about me at all? Why did you abandon me?" You know, stuff that's implied in the story of Adventure Time, but that Marceline never like talks about directly, about her relationship with her father and her father's relationship with her mother, and like, it was interesting. It was interesting to hear. Becker Sugar also played a lot of personal music, and again, I wish I recorded some of it. But also, I tried to not be on my phone the whole time. I wanted to watch the show itself. But, you know. Oh, I can blow my nose again. This whole concert was really nice.
Sorry, I don't treat you like you're perfect, like all your little loyal subjects do. Sorry, I'm not made of sugar. Am I not sweet enough for you? Is that why you always avoid me? That must be such an inconvenience for you. Well, I'm just your problem. I'm just your problem.
person am I? I'm just your problem. It's so weird not hearing Olivia Olson perform this song. Not bad, it's just weird.
I'm sorry that I exist. I get vanity on your blacklist. I shouldn't have to be the one that makes up with you. So why do I want to? Why do I want to?
So yeah, that was cool. Hold on. Oh yikes, that was a big yucky ball of phlegm. Be glad you didn't hear that. Yeah. Um. Okay. Okay. So I have a confession to make, and the confession is that I have never watched a single episode of Steven Universe. I've not seen any of it. I've seen clips, of course, and I've seen the story discussed enough to like have a general understanding on what goes on in the show, but I've never actually watched it. Not for any particular reason. Like I still haven't finished Owl House, even though I love that show. I just haven't gotten around to it. The one song from the show that I do know and I do really like is this one.
Try and hit me again. Can't you see that my relationship is? I know you. Together, forever. We'll just come back
The
to
Stronger Than You.
He tries to suggest that you are I am a.
This is
Let's go,
strong.
come on.
For some reason, this song was performed with like a lot of audience participation. So the singer didn't sing all the lyrics. Like she would pause so the audience fill it in. And I was kind of annoyed by that because I wanted to hear it performed properly. It was still great to hear it, but like I don't know why she couldn't have just sung it normally.
This is who I. And if you think you can stop me, I need your help. Let's go, sing it loud. Because I have a feeling, and I won't let you hit my, I won't let you hurt my friends now. Go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my relationship is stable?
I know they like audience participation. I just wish that she didn't do it for like one of my favorite songs. Because I wanted to hear it performed normally. Yeah, good song. Ay, 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 ay. So I did accidentally tease it a little bit earlier, but I want to poll the audience. I want to ask all of you, what do you think was the most cosplayed thing at MAGfest this year? Like, you can say a character or a game or a show or whatever, but like, what do you think, like, volume wise, what do you think was the most cosplayed thing? And I'll just say an anecdote about how many years ago, when Pokemon Sun and Moon came out, I remember that year of MAGfest, the most cosplayed thing was Team Skull. There were a shit ton of Team Skull grunts every single day, and like it was really funny because they would coalesce and just huddle together in groups and like dance with each other. It was awesome, and I miss that. Um, so Poke says Expedition 33. Fruitcake says K-pop Demon Hunters. Any other guesses? Not anybody else? Any other guesses? What you got for me? Tales of Games to Death Fire Emblem. I don't know about Tales of. I don't know anything about that. But I did see a few Edileths and no. God damn it, I always do that. I did see a few Edelgards and Byleths. Not Edeleth. I always do that. I always mash their names together because that's how I best know them. The Proto Men played at MAGfest? Oh, I don't know who they are. Yeah, the ship. Dreamy, what's your guess? Come on. I need one more guess before I show you. What was the most cosplayed game? Or, piece of media. All right, well, I said piece of media before, and then I fucked it up. Whatever. Poke got it right the first time. It was Claire Obscure. There was a photo shoot dedicated entirely to people who dressed up as the Baguette costume from Claire Obscure. Not even the regular Claire Obscure photo shoot. This was just Baguette. Do you see all of that? Do you see all of that? Do you see all of those berets? Hold on, let me put the music back on. Do you see all of those berets? I even took a panorama shot to try to capture all of it. And I caught this guy wave dashing. No, I didn't see any mimes. No. If I did see any mimes, it would have been on site. So good for them if they were there and I didn't see them. There was a Baguette Among Us, of course. Oh yeah, and the Squirtle Squad was back here. Shows up on the local news that I thought someone dressed as a mime. I mean, you wouldn't know because the name that would show up in the news wouldn't be Brassica. So if I did fist fight a mime and it showed up on the local news, none of you would know about it. So anytime you see any sort of headline that's about somebody getting into a fight with a mime, that could be me. Think about that. There were just so many. Like, there wasn't any point in counting them. There were easily over 100 here alone. Just so many baguettes. And they all had actual baguettes over their shoulders, too. There were, like, a small handful of, actual cosplays. Like, here, got a Mael here. And I did see a Verso and a Renoir, and a CL. And the one who stole the show. That Esquier. Look at that Esquier. Doesn't it look so good? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get a great picture of it, but like... It was just a really good SK. Oh, and I took a picture of these two horse anime women. Is this Gold Ship? Ooh, Kayla Search 66. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening, and I hope you enjoy your time here. I need to figure out how to turn off the email updates from Twitch when somebody follows you. I've just ignored them. I should really, like, disable that, though. Jaripe, you know about the anime horsewomen, right? Is this Gold Ship? The white hair with the red outfit? Is this Gold Ship? This one? Aren't these both the same character? They both look the same. I think they're both Gold Ship. You don't see the hat on the left one? I mean, she might just not have it on her head at the time. I don't know. She's dressed exactly the same, has exactly the same wig. Like, I assume it's just the same person. And then I just waited a minute for SK to turn around, but that didn't happen. Oh, I didn't realize the focus here was fucked up. Look at that. Look, I got Daft Punk taking a picture of SKA standing in front of Among Us Baguette. I do like this picture. It's just not... The focal point isn't where I want it to be. Oh, and here's the Renoir and Verso. They looked really cool. Look at this snazzy ass man. He's gonna kill my favorite guy. And this was the following onesie cosplay photo shoot. Two of my friends are in this picture, and you're never gonna know who they are. And these Snorlaxes just took a nap. Once made a near life-size TARDIS and wore as your Really? How have I not heard about that? That's awesome. When you were dancing as a TARDIS, did you just spin around in a circle making the whooshing noises? Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon. There were a lot of Gengars. There were, like, a lot. And there was one Sprigatito. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, and here's a decent panorama of them. The cosplay shoots are always very fun. I didn't do as many this year as I usually do. Dalmatians, those are cows. There were a lot of cowgirls this year. Like, a lot of cowgirls. More than I think I've ever seen before, unless I wasn't paying attention. And some baguettes lingering in the background. You were screaming "Do-we-you" and had a little gaggle of fanboys singing it with you. That's really cute. That's fun. I like that a lot. Oh yeah, this is the Danny DeVito shrine. So, there's been a tradition at MAGfest where every year there is some corner of the Gaylord that is used as a depository for whatever garbage you've got on you at the time. That is dedicated to Danny DeVito, who is the trash man, I guess. I've never seen It's Always Sunny. This used to be like an entirely fan-driven thing until it started being a problem with people leaving a whole bunch of trash and stuff. So the MAGfest made it official. So they would designate where it was that this would go, and they would put like a mat down, a tarp down, and like this is the biggest I've ever seen it. Like when I first saw Danny DeVito Shrine, it was maybe an eighth of this size. And I distinctly remember my cousin asking me to throw a tampon on the pile. And I walked there, and I threw the tampon down, and some other guy who was standing there looked at me like I was crazy, and I just turned around and left. See an emoji plush? There is a Danny DeVito body pillow cover right here. Wait. And also a Blu-ray of the Batman. I didn't realize that was there before. This plush of Skelly. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let you all observe this image and try to pick out what you can from it while I go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I'll also go get myself some more water. Alright. Oh, and this Volcarona cosplay, right. And she's got a little Larvesta in her arms. God, this lady was so pretty. This one was amazing. Cause look at that. Isn't that cool? I wish I took more pictures of cosplayers this year. I forgot to do it. But yeah, she looks great, right? She looks really good. And she had a little Klefki too. She had a little Klefki doodad, which is really fun. But yeah, these wings. The little Larvesta that was also a purse. It was all really good. I don't have a good way to zoom in on pictures when I'm looking at them like this. But it was so hard to not buy a bunch of these charms. It's right, like there's no way to... I can't. No, I can't really zoom in on it. But there were a lot of charms that I liked. There was Arcane over here. There was Hades 2 here, and Hades 1 here. There was Claire Obscure here. There was Elden Ring down here. And there was Dungeon Meshy up here, which was really tempting. And then some Baldur's Gate here. There's a lot of good stuff. I only have a few pictures of some of the... I think I came to this MAGfest with the biggest merch budget I've ever done in my life. And, like, I could have easily spent twice as much as I did on things. It's always so hard to not spend money at MAGfest. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Pikmin! There's always a gaggle of Pikmin somewhere. And it always makes me so happy to see. I love the Pikmin cosplayers. They're so fun. Yeah, Pikmin. White Pikmin. Winged Pikmin is my favorite, so that's what I would go as. White Pikmin's a good choice, though. This sticker. Can you all read this? Here, I'll read it out loud. It's Disco Elysium. It's got the morale critical thing. And it says, "Before we die in a capitalist nuclear winter, anyone want to admit they got a crush on me?" It's Harry. I saw this sticker when I was doing my initial walkthrough of the merch hall. And so I took a picture of it, thinking I want to come back and get this later. But, like an idiot, I took a picture of the sticker super zoomed in instead of taking a picture of the whole stall so that I could actually find it again. So when I went back to the merch hall to buy stuff, I couldn't find this sticker at all. I spent like 40 minutes wandering back and forth looking for it. And then on Sunday, literally an hour before I left, I found it. I found the place. And this sticker had been sold out. Which makes sense. It's an amazing sticker. I love it a lot. I'm just miffed that I didn't pick it up the first time I went around, and also that I didn't take a better picture to be able to find it again. But yeah, this will haunt my nightmares as a sticker that I could have had but don't. I think it's really funny. There were a lot of Harry Dubois and Kim Kitsuragi's at MAGfest this year. Like, I get that I was more, it's easy for me to see them after I played the game, cognitive bias and all that. But I swear I've never seen nearly as many of them in the past. And I'm sad that I couldn't get this. It's so funny. And this was some other merch I was interested in getting. I really wanted the little black Luma standee thing. I thought it was very cute. But then I thought about it, and like, as far as stuff that I have and merch that I want, I don't need like little doodads that sit on my desk, you know? I have plenty of those already. In fact, I have enough that I'm like, I don't know where to put some of the things that are on my desk. And shit, can make something like this off a 3D printer. Like, it was cool, but the $50 that would have cost would be better spent elsewhere. I just couldn't justify the price. To MomoCon, and took pics of us all look like this. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, a lot of people who sell at cons tend to travel around to a lot of them. I hope that they make a lot of money doing that. Because just getting into the con at all is expensive. And if you're doing a bunch of cons to sell stuff. Although actually, if you're opening a merch vendor at MAGfest, they probably just let you in. Never heard of MomoCon. So, in the room where they have the indie games, they will also sometimes have some novelty games. Stuff that's never going to be, like, sold on Steam or anything, but just, like, weird, funky experiments with funky controllers. For example, I don't know if anybody here knows what ice cold beer is, but it's kind of an arcade game, like in a similar vein to Skee Ball, where okay, so all of you all know about the wooden labyrinth games, right? Like where you're navigating a marble across a wooden board with 2 dials, and you have to tilt the board to roll the marble through without dropping it in the holes, right? That concept is familiar. Ice Cold Beer is like that, but standing up, where you have a bar and a coin, like, lying on the bar, going up against a wall, and the wall is filled with holes, and you have to raise the 2 ends of the bar to tilt the coin back and forth to navigate it around the holes to get to the top. It's pretty simple. There's a game at MAGfest like that that's been there for years. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like Ice Cold Beer, but it's about navigating a salmon up a river and avoiding bears. And the fun thing about this game is that the controller for it is a giant wooden bar that, with controls on either end of it, the bar is way too long to be controlled by one person. So you have to have 2 people grab each end of the bar, and they have to work together to play the game, right? Like one has the left side of this bar and the other has the right side of the bar, and you got to move the fish. This year, they had Haberdasher as a game, which seemed like a co-op thing. I didn't get to play it myself. You have to control this guy that's difficult to control with awkward controls. And the way that worked was 2 people would stand underneath the hat, the giant papier-mâché hat, and they would have to work together to tilt the hat in order to move the guy. And you had to go pick up your briefcase and pick up your coffee and get to work, all in like across a couple city blocks. And you had to make sure the guy you're controlling didn't, run into walls or spill his coffee or anything. It seemed fun, but the line was always pretty long, so I didn't really feel compelled to wait for it. I wish I got a footage of the gameplay that didn't feature the faces of my friends, because it'd be fun to show you that, but alas. Oh, and this was Drag Fest. This is a new thing. It started in 2024, which was when I wasn't able to go, and then I wasn't able to go last year either. A drag show at MAGfest, which is cool. And it was headlined by this lady whose name was Trash Ketchum, which was interesting because none of what she did was Pokemon themed, but you know. And she had a lot of other drag kings and drag queens show up on stage to do performances. Are you seeing Sylveon costume? Oh, probably. I'm pretty sure there was a Sylveon. Is this? Maybe? I thought those looked like Sylveon ears. Looks like a headband. At this event, there was somebody sitting a few seats down from me who was dressed as the candy cane looking thing from Ah Real Monsters. That old Nickelodeon cartoon. And, like, out of all the things that I'd expect to be referenced through cosplay at MAGfest, that is up there among the weirdest. Like, I'm still shocked about it, honestly. There was also somebody in the crowd of this who had, like, a proper puppet, like a Muppet-ass looking puppet. That was really fun. And a couple of the drag performers went over to mess around with it. It was cute. I wish I remembered their names, but there was this person who was dressed as Rogue from X-Men. And then, what was this? Okay, so at Dragfest, they did a lot of performances of video game music, right? Like, there was a lot of nerd stuff. I was not expecting a Tom Hardy song to be one of the things that was performed. That flabbergasted me. Reality, move to the beat of the transcendental cha-cha-cha. Yeah, transcendental cha. Tom Hardy, fucking... I don't know. That was just wild to me. And I wonder if they told Tom about it to let him know. Wait, why does this look like this? Catch 'em all. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon. Fun times. Right, one of the drag performers was Spamton. One of them was dressed as Spamton, and they had, like, a mask that was the face and everything. Did I get a good picture? Yes! One of them was Spamton! And I'm like, shit, I really need to get around to playing Deltarune someday, huh? God, I remember losing my mind when I saw that. It's Spamton. It's him. Offering me fish sticks for 1 chromer, or whatever it was. Oh, this is really funny. Big shot. It's so goofy. Oh, I forgot I saw the music playing. Hi, Myth. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm just showing off pictures from MAGfest. Yeah, it looks blurry because this footage is super blown up because I took this on my phone, right? So it's not gonna look super great here. Oh, and this girl who is Rouge the Bat, this part of the drag show opened with a Sonic drag king showing up, who was, first of all, stacked, which is really funny, because they kept running like Sonic the Hedgehog, and everything was bouncing everywhere. And then Rouge showed up, saying, "All of the jewels are belonging to me." And then after her show, she came back on stage to do like a little epilogue with Shadow the Hedgehog as a drag queen. And she had Shadow on a fucking leash, and everybody lost their minds at that. EP just got home after work, an eye doctor. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you're able to get some rest tonight. Sounds like a long day. Okay, no, this. I wish I took a video of this. This drag performer, I don't know what the hell they were doing, but they were doing a performance in some weird-ass Gmod, like, SFM video that was about this guy who was trying to climb a mountain so he could piss off the mountaintop. And I don't know, it was so strange. I just sent a message. Sonic Generations. I still have not played a Sonic game. That's it. That's the end of that question. Oh, no, that's not true. I played like halfway through Sonic Mania, but then I got kind of annoyed at it and I stopped. Playing the City Escape? Oh, somebody probably played it somewhere. For sure, on some... Because at MAGfest, there are these little jams spaces where they're just like tape, or they're squares of floor marked by tape in the middle of a hallway, and you could just bring an instrument there and just play whatever the hell you want, right? So it was played at one of those, or it was played on the main stage, or at the chiptune stage, or it was played somewhere, for sure. I just didn't see it myself, but there's no way that nobody played it. This whole performance was bizarre, and I really wish I took a video of it because I can't describe it. It was like watching Xavier Renegade Angel. That was the vibe that it was, but it was something completely different. And like, I don't get it. It was funny. I just didn't get it at all. And then this lady was the killer from Dead by Daylight, and honestly, I should have expected that. Like, or maybe not expected it. But it makes sense to me. Huntress from Dead by Daylight. You love Xavier Renegade Angel? It evokes an emotion within me that I don't know if I could describe as love, but it sure is something. And this was Trash Ketchum's closing act, where she sang a parody of Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters that was about the James Bond video game from the Nintendo 64. Which was a very interesting choice. And she even... Did I get a picture of her with her gun? Oh, did the video I take not save? Oh. The video didn't... That makes me sad. Arna says he can do a pretty good impression of him. That's fun. And yeah, this was everybody. There was a lot of drag performers. And it was a good show. The show was pretty exclusive because there was a whole separate event just for getting in line to get a ticket so that you could go to the actual show later in the day. So if you wanted to see this, you really had to commit to it. But yeah, they were all cool. And I should have taken pictures of their socials so I could follow them. I didn't think about it at the time. And unfortunately, all that I had on my person was a $20 bill, so I had to tip them all the $20. Not that it's unfortunate that I gave them that much money. I just wish it wasn't in a single bill. A lot of pictures of this. Oh, this was a picture I wanted to show my dad because we had watched Johnny Mnemonic together like 3 days before I went to MAGfest, and I thought finding this pinball machine was really funny, and I haven't showed it to him yet, so I gotta remember to do that later. And this, okay, so we're getting close to the end of my pictures. This was the MAGfest choir, which is also a new thing. There's a whole orchestra and a whole choir section, and they did a lot of video game music. I recognized maybe half of it. They started with the Super Mario Galaxy main theme, and I was so unironically happy, like sincerely, genuinely happy that they didn't just do Gusty Garden Galaxy. They did the actual main theme to Mario Galaxy, and I didn't get to record it. But yeah, it was cool that we didn't have to go down there to watch the show. We could just see it and hear it up from our room just fine. That was really cool. I'm glad that we got that experience. What? Come on. No, the songs. What the hell? What the what? But no. Why? What happened? What happened? Oh, now it's working. Okay, wait, so does that mean I can watch this video now? Okay, yes, it does. Why James Bond and K-pop Demon Hunters? I don't get it. I don't... It's such a weird out there thing that you're only gonna see at MAGfest. There's her gun. All I can think of is that meme, you know, of a big book, you know, showing K-pop Demon Hunters, and then a much smaller book saying K-pop Demon Hunters if Rumi had a gun. The song is golden. Oh, whoops, hold on. Oh, right, I completely forgot. I wanted to ask the Discord about this. I wanted to leave a voice memo, but I forgot. I didn't have time. What video game soundtrack song piece of music is this? What is that song? I cannot remember what it is. I want to say Kirby, but like I can't place where the hell it would be. Okay, it is Mega Man. I was wondering about that. Because I remember one of my friends was saying they're going to play a Mega Man song at some point in this show. And I recognized that song. I knew it from somewhere. Oh, shoot. My music is still playing. Shut up. It's Dr. Wily's theme. Okay, I need to message my friend. Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection releases on March 26th. Right, yeah. Mega Man fans are happy about a new Mega Man thing coming soon, which is good. Good for them. Dr. Wily's theme. Thank you. Okay, I knew I've the only Mega Man I've ever played was Mega Man 9 on my dad's Wii when I was like 8 years old, a little bit of it. So I'm not familiar with Mega Man, but I know I've heard that song in many different places. I just couldn't place it. What was this one? Oh, this was Helldivers. They played the Helldivers theme. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. And I was excited. For a second when it started, I thought it was Overwatch. And of course, they had some Ocarina of Time music.
Yeah. I mean, but there's so much. It's standing room only everywhere.
I know, I'm saying like if they blocked off the whole area.
I haven't seen a list of songs anywhere, so I don't even know what to do.
Yeah, it's always a surprise.
But yeah, always got to hear Song of Storms at MAGfest at some point. Oh, Gerudo Valley theme, right? Doi. And a little solo that we couldn't hear. It's fun. I also saw Madoka standing next to a Guzma in the crowd, and I thought that was delightful, so I had to grab a picture of it. And I also saw a Pure Vessel. A pretty good... Like, I saw a bunch of Hornets and a couple Hollow Knights. This was the first Pure Vessel cosplay, specifically. And it looked really good, and I kind of wish I could have taken a closer picture of it. It's ya boy, Guzma, standing here next to young magical girl. Being Team Skull is suffering. Make a contract with us. We'll break your kneecaps and steal your wallet. Yo. And they played Claire Obscure music too. I wish this wasn't so blurry, but what are you gonna do? They played like, so, you know, they only spent a few minutes on each song, obviously. They played like halfway through Un Vie en Peintre, which was surprising because that's an 11-minute song. I thought for a second they were going to do the whole thing, but then, you know, they didn't. But they played a lot of it. It was cool. Is Guzman really that cool? He's cool in my heart. He's not cool in reality, but he's cool in my heart. This is really cool. Yeah, it was just fun. This, look at this cosplay. Look at that. Look at that. I'm pointing at my screen, at my monitor. Look at that. I need you all to look at this. This was probably, this definitely like top 3 coolest cosplays. Whoa, hey. Like this Chimera Fallon was so well done. It kind of blew my mind first seeing it. And of course you can just barely see a Blaziken back there. But yeah, this picture was, this cosplay is awesome. And I wonder, yeah, the chat's covering up the place again. Oh, nope, nope. Here. There, you can see the place again. And it's being banished to be behind chat again. Well, I guess that works. But yeah, this is really cool. And I can't help but wonder if she was able to carry this costume herself or if she had somebody help her carry the hind part. Oh, this is more art I was considering circling back to. Or was I? No, I think it was just because I thought this Javik was funny. It's pretty, but none of this really compels me. Why did I take a picture of this? Was it just because I thought Javik was funny? Of course, you've got Baldur's Gate 3 and Hades. I'll get around to finishing Baldur's Gate 3 someday. 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 I really like the Zag down here. This Zag is cool. Oh, Mooney, here's your Rapid and Steel. Rabby Steel. Rabby and Steel. Rabby Steel. No, not blah. Is this the last picture I took of MAGfest? Are you kidding me? This is the final one. I didn't realize that the last picture I took was this fucking... Well, at least this is the last shareable picture that I took. So remember when I was talking about Haberdasher, this is another one of those like funky control games. There are 5 foot pedals on the floor, and each of those foot pedals raises a segment of this thing. And what you have to do is you have to keep the babies on its back safe by lowering segments to slide the baby along its body to avoid like landmines that were floating in the sky. I guess they were sea mines that were floating. And also wasps that would come try to sting it. Excuse me. You have to have the baby eat the food and then also avoid the stuff to get it to its mother. And like over the course of the game, you get more babies dropped off onto this thing. At the end of our attempts, we had all but one of the babies killed. And yeah, that's it. I cannot believe that the last picture I have to share. You gotta be joking. So that's MAGfest, I guess. I didn't do that many events this year, but that's because this was the first time I was there with friends rather than family. Because when I go with family, usually it's with my uncle and cousins. And my cousins usually have their own friends that they go off and do things with, while my uncle likes to sink knee deep in tournaments for pinball and Rocket League and stuff like that. So I'm usually just left to fend for myself. And that's usually fine, but it does get kind of lonely sometimes. This year I mostly just hung around with the friends I was there with, and it was pretty nice, honestly. Although next year I definitely will do a better job of like spreading my time around to make sure to go do some of the things I want to do. This year there weren't many panels I wanted to visit. There was like 2 I was interested in, but nothing crazy. And yeah, I mostly just hung around. We also didn't get to do any of the spaceship simulators, unfortunately. Next year, I have to make certain that I sign the group up for one of them instead of forgetting to do that. Oh. Does anybody have any questions about MAGfest? I don't know how comprehensive a description of the whole event I gave, but I feel like I covered a lot of ground. The Rebecca Sugar concert and Dragfest were definitely the 2 big events there. Fortunately, I was able to go to both of them. I missed the thing with Bunlith on Friday. She was going to show off something and then, like, play Nightmare Cart on stage or something, and I didn't go to that. I missed it. I'm salty about that. Yeah, I actually passed by Bunlith in the hallway a couple times. And both times I was too nervous to, like, talk to her. But I saw her in person. And in case you're wondering, yeah, she does look just as cool in real life as she does, you know, on social media. She's tall. Don't yeah me like that. Shut up. How tall? Like up there. You know, like up there tall. Why are you calling me gay? That's rude.
Look at you! You're just the bottom!
No. How tall am I? Oh, I'm 6 foot. You're gay? What? You're gay? That's crazy. I can't believe you're gay. That's crazy. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Well, you know what, Myth? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm also gay, so suck it. I don't know. For pretty women like me? Aw, you're so sweet. I think now it's time. Oh, you'll suck something. Something sucks. Something's getting sucked right now, and that's my ego. Right now, I'm setting up my cam while I'm thinking about sucking. The camera's in front of my phone. Hold on. And then yeah. A baddie? I'm a baddie? That's high praise. Okay. Excuse me. And then I need to make a separate. I also didn't paint my fingernails this time like I wanted to. I still didn't do that, but I also need to hands. That's right, hands. And then edit, transform, flip horizontal. There we go. No, not the rampage. No, please, I'm trying to get this set up. No. Oh, you got a peek in my lap there. Thankfully, I'm wearing pants. So, first thing, something that you all saw already. Giant Kirby. I can't really show the proper scale off on stream, but Giant Kirby. He's like, he lies down and he's very cute. Look, this is a big Kirby. This is like the size of a decent pillow. And this thing only cost $30, which was shocking to me because of how big it was. Even the person selling it, the lady behind the counter, was like, I'm surprised at how cheap this is, because like there's many other plushies around that are like the size of this Kirby's foot that cost $25. And this giant fucking thing was $30. So, like, obviously I had to capitalize on a deal like that. And now I've got Kirby. And I'm gonna need you all to keep an eye on Kirby for a second while I refill my water and go pee again. So I will be right back. Make sure Kirby doesn't go anywhere. I think this is my 6th Kirby plushie. I guess 7th if you count Meta Knight. But I've got a lot of Kirby plushies, and I'm glad to add this one to the pile. Who's ready to see some shit I bought? Who's excited? Who wants to see my swag? My swag fest. My MAGfest swag. Because I've got a decent amount of it. Like this sticker. And this sticker. I love these two stickers so much. Waddle Dee's nuts is so funny because of how much I've made that joke while playing Air Riders. Also, I'm gonna like fiddle with my camera a little bit more. If I can get it up away from my desk a little further, that'll give me more room to work with when showing off stuff. But yeah, and then another sticker. Okay, it was like a, you know, if you get 3 stickers, you get discounted. So I also picked up this one. This had a complimentary sticker of Kyogre that was Team Hydrate, and then Groudon is Team Dihydrate, and I just thought that was delightful. It was really difficult choosing between getting this Waddle Dee sticker or the Kyogre Hydrate one, but I wanted Waddle Dee with a human hand holding a gun too badly. I couldn't give that up. And at this booth, these were the large stickers you could get 3 of for a bargain. And then there were also small stickers you could get 3 of for a bargain. So I got these Pikmin holding dice. the little red Pikmin with the D4, yellow Pikmin with the D8, and the blue Pikmin with the D... No, red Pikmin D6, yellow Pikmin D8, blue Pikmin D4. Excuse me. So those are cute. And then... There's more stickers buried in here. But I also got some charms. And I usually don't get charms, but I got some this time. Actually, first of all, I got this this fridge magnet. Which I really liked. How is it sealed? How do I open this? Hold on. Hold on, I'm figuring this out. Hold on a second. There we go. There we go. There we go. Do you see? This speaks to me on a personal level. And this was at this is actually like wood. It's woodworking. And at this booth there's a lot of other like freaky monster designs and prints and magnets and stuff. But you know, I like this one, so I'm gonna stick this on my fridge later. Ah, my eyeball. And oh, this is the card. It was made by Jackal Arts at carbonmade.com. So, you know. That's cool. And then on the last day, when I went back to the vendor hall to see if I wanted to buy anything, I got this charm. Hold on one second. Which is Marcel in a bowl of ramen, which I thought was really cute. And that says Marcel's hometown local cuisine on the bottom. And then if you flip it over, it's Marcel in a different outfit. That's definitely not a spoiler. But yeah, I thought this was really cute. I'm glad I got it. And then at a different place, as part of a twofer deal. Oh. I picked up this Kirby. Who's ready to deck you. Just right in the face. Really hard. And this made me laugh a lot, so I got it. I think it's funny. And then, it's as part of the 2-for-1, I also picked up this Mira. It's just as a little hint. This is, I promised Fruitcake I'd get them something from MAGfest, and this is what I got them, so it's secret. And then I have this like whole thing full of stuff. I gotta start opening it to pull out some of the things that I got. So first of all, I want to show a big wall print that I was very happy I found. I'm proud that this... I'm happy that this exists because I cannot fathom ever finding anything like this anywhere else at any point in the future. But it's this. It's this print. It's not just a Pikmin print. This is specifically Pikmin Bloom. Which is the Pikmin mobile game, right? I've talked about it before. Because, you know, this is how you feed to Pikmin nectar. I am still flabbergasted that somebody made art about Pikmin Bloom. There is a ton of Pikmin stuff at MAGfest. It's pretty popular there. There's a lot. This is the only ever thing I've ever seen of Pikmin bloom specifically. And I had to get it because I knew that if I didn't get this then, I'm never going to find anything like this again. It's so funny. And I'm really happy I got this. It's a shame that it's a bit outdated since Ice Pikmin are in the game now, but whatever. This is really funny. And I'm so happy that I have it. Yeah. And then, oh, hold on. And then I also got this smaller print. For those of you who have played Pokemon Scarlet Violet, you'll recognize Larry. And for those of you who have seen Into the Spider-Verse, you'll recognize what Larry is doing. And this is also really, really funny. Oh, I left my water cup. Hold on. Here, you all look at Larry pulling a Spider-Man. I'm gonna go get my water. But yeah, I'm really happy that I got this. Yeah, he's enjoying some jelly donuts. Jelly donuts. The DLC is fun. And if you have a Switch to play it on, then it's even better because then it's playable. But yeah, I'm happy about this. And those are the two big prints that I got. This from the place where I got Larry. I also got this sticker. Of Rika's little quiz at the end of the game, asking you if you are gay. I thought this was great. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put all these stickers. I usually don't get stickers because I don't like having that sort of decision to make, but there were too many good ones this year. And then I also got this Pikmin sticker sheet, which I couldn't help but get. I thought this was really cute. Because look, it's got all the little guys from Pikmin 4. It's even got Moss on there. As well as their ghosts. I don't know what I'm going to do with all of these, but I do know that they're stinking cute. Ochi! It's the dog! And this guy! And the dog! And this guy and the dog! Yeah, but these stickers are really cute. And then I also got this, which is a mystery. It's a gacha. It's a mystery grab bag of Monster Hunter stickers. Oh hey Daylights. Work's been hellish. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're back home from work. How was MAGfest? I've spent the last hour talking about it. So if you want to see all the pictures, unfortunately, you'll have to go back in the VOD to see them. But oh, you are still at work? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me stick this here so you can all see Kirby with arms. It's not blocked by chat. Right now I'm showing off all the merch I got. I got a bunch of stickers. Waddled Bees Nuts is one of my favorites. I also got this cute Marcel charm. And this amazing Kirby who's gonna deck you in the face charm. Rika asking me if I'm gay, some Pikmin, some more Pikmin, and this. The stall selling these Hunter rations, they were also selling Balatro Joker packs, which unfortunately sold out by the time I circled back around to the stand to buy something from them. So all I could get was a Monster Hunter. New Elder Dragon flavor, I didn't see that before. There is a chance, a slim chance, of there being special shiny stickers in here. So we'll have to see if I get one of those. But yeah, okay, so there's like a little thing here. You want Balatro real life? Yeah, I'm sad that I didn't get them. Here we go. Might use some scissors on this to help the process of cutting it open. You know what? Hold on. I'm trying to be gentle with this because I don't want any harm to come to the stickers inside. Which means I'm probably being overly cautious here and I can't just like rip it. La, 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 la. But yeah, there was Balatro in real life and it sold out before I could get any. There were some Jimbo cosplayers there too. A small handful. There was more Harry Dubois than there were Jimbos, which I would not have expected. Alright. Monster Hunter stickers, I don't know what's in here. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. First up. Oh, it's Doshakuma. It's the dog. The dog Gog Shuma. Look at him. Look at this guy. He's ugly. And then a Rathian. Cute. Got a little chubby body. And then... oh, Pookie! Look at that! It's Pookie! In the little bathing suit. That's cute. And the little bow on his tail. And then, please, I want to get it right now, please. Rathalos. I don't dislike it. I just... oh, and I did get a rare. I got the Azure Rathian. Azure Rathalos. I was able to get one of the rare stickers. I have mixed feelings about this. It's literally my least favorite monster from Wilds. 3 Wraths and Poogie. That could have gone better. But I'm not unhappy.
One big goober or titty explode of fuck.
Hi, Dad. Thank you for this subscription for 32 months. That's crazy. Daylights. He knows about the piss command, alright? He's been here long enough. You've been a sub for 32 months? Yeah, you've been subscribed for 32 months. Do I have a sticker book? I don't have a sticker book. I don't. I should probably get one. I mean, yeah, I've been streaming for 5 years now. actively trying to not be disappointed by this because this, like, they had there were better sticker options. But hey, at least I got a shiny Azure Rathalos. That's pretty cool. It's reflective. Hey, at least I got Rathalos Yowie. You know what? I got Rathalos Yowie, and I can't be upset about that. You know what? I'll display them. There we go. 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 What oh, right. And then there's also this that I got. Pikmin's Cross-Stitch Mystery Cup. It's another gacha. These are the options for, you know, what's in the cups. You got, you know, 3 main Pikmin, Pikmin 2, Pikmin 3, Pikmin 4, and then the dolphin as a rare one. So I have no idea what's in here. And I've never done cross-stitch before. And I wanted to do this on stream, so I'm kind of excited to get around to doing that. So, cross-stitch Pikmin Series 1 Mystery Cup. Let's open her up and see what's up in the cup. You want to see white Pikmin? It's the ah! It's the dolphin. It's the rare one. I got the rare one. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I got lucky. I didn't get lucky with the Monster Hunter stickers, but I got lucky with the Pikmin cross stitch. Here, let me clear out some space here. There's a lot of room being taken up by Gay Rika and Gay Rathaloses and Gay Waddle Dee and Gay Pikmin and Gay Marcel. Yeah, there was a lot of gay. Everything I own is gay. Okay. I've never done cross-stitch before, but there are... You'll need a pair of scissors. Okay, so this is the fabric. And then... Where is the... Oh, it's in here. Look how cute and tiny this is gonna be. Look at that. Hot Goth 04. Hello, welcome to the stream. This whole stream is me showing off everything I've done at MAGfest. And this segment of the stream is me showing off all the merch I got at MAGfest. And one of the pieces of merch I got was a Pikmin cross-stitch. Oh, you know what I should do? I should change my category to makers and crafting. Because that's what I'm doing now. Pikmin cross-stitch! And I got the rare one too, which is really cool. Look at all those little symbols. I don't know what all that means. Let's get stitching. Step 1, find the center of the fabric. Fold the fabric in half, then in half. It's already done that. You'll also want to find the center of the pattern. This is where you will begin stitching and also determine your first color. Center of the pattern would be right here, right? I believe. Load your fabric onto the hoop. Make sure to use your folded lines to help keep it centered. You don't need to be super precise, but the closer the better. Tighten the screw on the top so it doesn't move or stretch when you are sewing. How do I load the fabric onto the hoop? Do I have to unscrew this whole thing? Or do I just undo it a little bit? Okay, I think I just have to undo it a little bit. Okay. Boy. So you put the fabric and then you do this, right? You know what? I wonder if this is the kind of thing that I shouldn't be doing on stream. But I like doing crafts on stream, and this is crafts I got from MAGfest. Oh, there's a little picture of it on the back here. On the back of the lid. Nice. Okay. I think that's centered. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, 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 hold on. Hold on, wait, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait, wait, hold on. Am I doing this right? Am I screwing it on right? I hope I'm screwing it on right. Don't screw me. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh. Oh, wow. Ay. Oh, no, no. Oh, blah, blah. Am I supposed to tighten this further? How tight do I have to be? What tightness level do I need to achieve to be able to make this look good? What's the maximum tightosity? Oh, hi, Lou. How's it going? I mean, the canvas is taut, but it could be tight. Hold on. Where did I... I do this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm... Never mind, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to, like, break the plastic by tightening it this way, am I? Because there's, like, a little divot up there in the fabric, and I don't know how to not have that be the case. Sounds like a drum. Does that sound like a drum? I mean, it seems tight. It's just a little thing up there that's bugging me, but it's not that big a deal, probably. I don't think you need to ping your sister. I can probably make this work. Just a tiny bit, like about as much as a drum does. Should I just leave this little divot here and not worry about it? Or is that something worth trying to fix? It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. The only way to get the crease out is to take the fabric back out. Oh, but I just got the fabric in there. How much is that going to bother me? I'm going to eat a singular chip while I think about it. Potato chip. This is what it's supposed to look like. It's A. You're looking for the A effect. It's oriented that way, but then it won't do anything. Wait, I just realized this is reversed. Huh. Do I want to fix that? I mean, it shouldn't make that big of a difference if the little knob up here is facing to the left or the right, right? Because look, it's the other way around. But that wouldn't make it, that wouldn't change anything, right? I'm just nervous because I don't want to fuck this up. Fucking it up is part of learning. Yeah, I know. You gotta suck at something to be sort of good at something. I know, I know. The clamp at the bottom instead of the top. No, I don't have a seam ripper. I lost my bone folder a while ago, and I can't find it anywhere, and I'm still really upset about that. I should get back into crochet. But I had a specific implement. The bone folder was cool. And like, I don't know where I could have lost it. It made doing origami really convenient. Oh, wait a second. I can, hold on. Show me how to make tiny Pikmin? Really? That does sound like a win. I would love to make tiny Pikmin. All right. Make plushies. I've crocheted before. I have crocheted. I wouldn't be working completely blind. It's just been a long time. So I want the ring to be under. And for this to go on top like this. No, I see that fucking seam up there. Alright, let's try flipping it this way, bitches. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. That looks smoother. That looks better and smoother. That looks smoother and also better. Oh yeah, tight. Tight, tight, tight. Tight, 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 alright, tight, tight. Oh no, it's fucking happening again. I think that might just be unavoidable. If it creases again, I'm over tightening the bolt. I'll over tighten your bolts. I think this is about where it needs to be though. And that looks a lot better than untighten it a bit. Alright, fine. Alright, I'm untightening it a bit. There, it's untightened a little bit. Wait, if I pull it like, hold on, if I pull it like that, and then tighten it a bit more. Hold on. There's no crease. There's no crease. Look at that. Look at that shit. You see? And you didn't believe in me. Alright. I would not survive the Daring Games for Girls game for the Wii back. There was... I remember the books, the Daring Book for Boys and the Daring Book for Girls. Were there video games too? There's a game, really? Interesting. Cave exploration won't scare you. That's because cave exploration is scary. Fuck that noise. I only explore caves in Pikmin. Unwrap the thread from the card. I've got 6 things of thread here. Lemonade stands and God's eyes? What the hell are you talking about? You know, you can make things like you can make a get bake sale, or you can make, you know, the light of heaven searing the flesh from your skull. You know, normal things. You know what? Let me do this. There we go. There is also a video tutorial I could watch. Oh, but it's on Instagram. I don't want to sign into Instagram. Make sure to use your folded lines to help keep it centered. You don't need to be super precise, yada yada. Unwrap the thread from the card. Each piece of floss is made up of 6 distinct strands. You will be using 2 at a time, so separate them into 3 groups of 2. Pull it through, double it over, so there is an equal amount of thread on either side. Don't knot the thread. Okay, maybe I do want that video tutorial. So there are 6 distinct strands, apparently. God, why did I commit to something I was gonna be bad at? Why did I do this to myself? Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's one. Wait, really? What do you mean there's 6 distinct strands? Oh, okay, 6 distinct. These are the 6 distinct strands. Okay.
I'm
Wait.
okay.
No. What? Lou?
I'm here.
Hey.
Hi.
What's
Hi.
up?
You look like you needed help.
I always need help,
You
alright?
look so lost, and I don't know how you look so lost, but the only thing we can really see is your hands.
I don't know anything ever. I never know what I'm doing.
You look so confused.
Uh,
Do you know how to put thread into a needle?
I think I remember how to.
You think?
Don't shush.
You think?
Yes, I think. It's better than not knowing.
No. Oh no. Oh Lord. Okay. This is gonna be a long day. Okay. We'll get your first color of thread. Let's start there. Just pick a color, basically. It might recommend you start with a color.
It
but you
recommends
can
starting
just pick
from
a
the
color.
middle. The middle is all that it says.
Yeah. So what color is in the middle?
It seems like this whole mess of colors is in the middle. But it seems like a difficult place to start from.
I mean, yeah. But the reason you know why you start in the middle.
Why?
Because if you start from the outside, you may either find that you fucked up and you run out of space, or your stitches will become uneven is the biggest thing usually.
Mm-hmm.
So starting in the middle, make sure that every square, in quotations, around it is even.
Create a diagonal stitch. Pull your thread up through the bottom left hole and be sure to leave a 1-inch tail. Hold that tail as you make the next few stitches. Sew down through the top right hole of the same square to create the second half of the stitch.
If you don't want to hold the string, because that can be really harsh on hand dexterity, you can just tape the end. Don't tape it to the back of it, but tape a piece of tape onto the string itself to prevent it from being pulled back through.
Okay. Alright. Pull thread relatively taut and sew. Wait. To create a second half stitch, sew from the back of the fabric through the bottom right hole. Pull thread relatively taut, and then sew down to the top left hole. This will create the X shape of your stitch. Find the next square, a square that's below or to the left or the right, and sew up from hole 4 to the new bottom left hole. Repeat these steps for each stitch. Each stitch should be touching each other and should be made in the same direction in order to keep your finished piece nice and even. Okay.
Something that also may help is if you had a needle for every color.
I've got 1 needle. There's a second needle somewhere, but I've lost it. I have no idea where that could be.
When I used to do cross stitch, I just bought a bunch of needles that were the same size. And I just put 1 color on 1 needle. And
But I
use that so that I didn't have to restring the needle every time.
I can't go buy needles now. I don't even know where to buy needles. There's no Michaels around me.
Did they give you a thread puller? You don't know what that is. It's usually it's like a dime-sized piece of metal and it's got wire coming from
That's
the end of it, and it makes a loop shape. And the
Huh.
loop shape, you put that through the hole of the needle's eye, put the string you're trying to string onto it into the hole of the wire, and then you pull the whole thing through, and it pulls the thread to the eye, and you don't have to do that
Okay.
neat thing.
Uh-huh. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me.
Something,
Shut up. Don't laugh at me.
Since it's your first one, something that I've also seen people do is they take a marker and lightly draw the pattern onto the squares. You obviously don't have to do that.
Okay, so I looked up with the QR code on my phone. I'm seeing Sugar Bee Plays. How to cross stitch, learn it in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, here's one of the other mystery cups that was there. Had some old Nintendo consoles and controllers. It was pretty cool. Those were sold out by the time I got there.
It has to be. Yeah, I have to wait for it to catch up.
Oh right, hold on. Let me share my screen with you.
I've been doing everything with the 15 to 30 second delay.
There.
Ah.
Oh, here's a Pikmin.
Do you just want to do a Pikmin? Just scrap the rocket ship?
Well, no, I only have the dolphin. Because it's a grab bag.
Dolphin?
The ship is called the Dolphin.
Oh.
Like the GameCube.
I mean,
it was
I guess you don't. I guess you wouldn't know how to just wing it.
No, I don't know how to just wing it.
I mean, I could go find a Pikmin. Pat, do you even have green?
No, I'm gonna do I got the rare. I got the rare one. I'm not gonna not do the rare one.
But the Pikmin.
It's a kit. So you get one pattern out of these. And it's do yourself. I see. So you get materials, everything you needed. That's fun. I like that.
Okay. That's not helpful to me. Where's the, like... So it says... Check the tutorial section on my Instagram for video tutorials.
Should I... fuck, I don't really have canvas to show you.
No.
I can get a piece of paper.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll figure this out. I'll figure it out, alright? I committed to this. I'll fucking figure it out.
You're not banned from asking for help.
Yeah, but this is also my commitment. It's my fault that I'm in this mess.
We could be in it together.
Okay, here's the video. How to cross stitch. Learn it in 3 minutes. Needle, threads, hoop, fabric, instruction, pattern, scissors. I have the scissors. And the fabric came pre-folded, which was nice. And I already figured out all this shit. Am I gonna have to, like, swap between threads, or am I...
You're swapping between threads unless you just want to do all the colors at the same time. It's really depending on what you want to do.
The pattern centers yellow block. Oh. One piece contains 6 distinct strands. Oh, okay. So that's what they mean. So you only want 2 strands of the thread. Equal amount on both ends. Create an X-shaped stitch. Poke the center from the back of the hoop.
I can't my graph paper.
Leave a tiny tail by using your finger to hold it on the back. Oh, keep holding it as you make the next stitch. Now sewing through the top right hole, you will get a backslash shape. There's a half of an X. Move this needle below that hole. Start to sew another half slash.
Well, it's not really a half slash, it's just a slash, but...
Design stitches around this one in the same color, so going. Each X are touching each other. Make sure there is no gap in between stitches, and yes, they're showing the same. They're row with the same color, then you can stitch right. Okay. Yeah, it's just to... That's just quality of life detail.
I actually don't know what my big needle is.
I'm working on it, gamers. This is how you end your threads. Flip to be back, and run the needle underneath the old stitches. Then, in order to make nice and even stitches, make sure all the stitches go in the same direction. Let's do backslash stitch.
It just means
first.
starting from the same spot and ending
Yeah.
from the same spot.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to swap between colors a lot for this.
I mean, some people do one color at the same time. You just end up using more thread if you don't swap. Which, since you don't have a lot of thread, I probably would recommend you swap.
But I have to like unravel it and make take two strands of it.
You don't know how to unravel a skein, don't you? So, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Ta-da! You did it. I'm so proud of you.
Yep. Oh, they're like clumped up together a little bit. Oh, wait, hold on. The whole strand. And then 2 of this strand. I am very stressed out right now.
Just breathe. I'm not gonna persecute you, and I don't think chat's going to.
So, do I remove this from the whole strand? These 2? I just remove it, right? I separate them.
Did they? Oh, are you unraveling the threads?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Yeah.
If it tells you to do it, some people use thicker yarn. Which is
Oh god,
thread.
I shouldn't have done it like that.
Oh, did it not?
A little bit.
Yeah, it does that.
Okay, hold on. Okay, God, it's tangling. Fucking, fuck.
Don't let it tangle.
I'm trying to not let it tangle, but it's hard. It's just a big old stringy mess everywhere. Oh my god, this is driving me crazy. Oh no, Lou. This isn't going super well for me. I'm embarrassing myself live on twitch.tv/BrassicaVT.
Don't worry, I can make it less embarrassing by focusing on everything on me. So when I was a kid, I don't know if I said this already in this chat. I thought that holding hands made your boobs bigger.
That's just funny though.
When I was a kid, one time I thought that I used to like playing in mud, and one time I got the hose and I made a bunch of mud, and I was playing in it, and eventually it felt like my skin was on fire. It was actually because I was playing in a fire anthill.
You were playing in a what?
A fire anthill.
Oh, that sucks. I've stood in a fire anthill before, and that is not pleasant at all.
I don't know if you've ever been in the woods, but if you ever go into the woods
I've been in the
and
woods.
you step in a wild, non-urban fire anthill, it is horrible
Yeah.
because they are so much bigger.
Hmm.
I'm trying to string full-size thread into a needle so that I can help show you. But the thing is that the full-size thread is not this needle size, so.
It's okay. All right. I got the 2 strands out. I saved them. I rescued them.
Okay, now put the other ones back somewhere where they won't get worse.
Yeah. I've removed them from the equation.
Okay.
Over here. They're just draped across my bed now. All right. This is a tiny needle. I wish this was a little bigger.
If you have a Christmas ornament with that like tinsely string, it also can help you get through it.
I don't have any ornaments here.
Wow.
Don't wow me.
Wow.
No, don't wow me like that.
Wow. I mean, I don't recommend if you can't get them into the needle. I'd recommend maybe not licking them on stream. I personally just pop the string in my mouth and then string it. You could dip it in water if you really want. Sometimes my cat does it for me because he's trying to eat the string. so.
Fold in half trick. That's what I was trying to do. But I don't remember how to make that work.
You gotta do both. You lick it and then fold it in half. The licking it, it helps, I think. Either that or it's
alright, I got it
easier.
on the needle. I'm so bad at this.
And now you're gonna have to do that every time you change colors.
No. Come on, no, I don't wanna.
I don't know why they didn't give you a needle threader.
I don't know. This thing only costs $15, so they probably had to cut costs somewhere.
But needle threaders are like the cheapest thing you could buy in a sewing kit.
I don't know.
You can get like 30 of them for like $3. It seems like just a weird way to cut the cost. In fact, the thread is just one strand of thread is more expensive, actually. For one? Yeah.
Okay. I think this right here, this little yellow square, I think that's the center.
Uh-huh.
So that's where
It's
I'm going to start.
above the center, I think.
Huh?
But it's also the center is usually like a 3x3. So it could be. I think it's just the blue that's throwing me off.
Because this goes down to 35, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the center of this 35 would be 17, 8. I guess this would be the center, huh? But I threaded the yellow
that sounds
on.
about right. Well, it's yellow time. Let's go. It's too late. It's yellow time. Can't go back now.
I mean, I can. I can't just unthread the yellow and thread the
Do you
the
want to thread it again?
very light old gold.
Do you want to?
I mean, I'm gonna have to
Really?
anyways, right? Like, I don't exactly have much of a choice.
I mean, you don't necessarily need to start directly in the middle.
Yeah, I can
That's
just
not
be
usually a requirement.
kind of close to the middle.
It's just recommended that you start from the middle so that all your switches are squitches? Squitches?
Switches
Stitches are square. I
so that
mixed square and stitches.
all your bitches are square. I should have gotten the curvy one.
Don't worry, I'm always quiet. It's a problem.
Yeah, I think I have your audio maxed out in Discord, right? Yeah. I can turn up the Discord audio a little bit since it's just you in here. But yeah, lose quiet for me too.
I mean, I can start screaming. Would you like that?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You gotta be careful when you are trying to separate the threads, though. What I recommend.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on.
When you do it the next time.
Yeah. Oh no! Are you fucking?
Take the needle. Calm down. Take the needle. The actual needle.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you might be able to force it back through, but if you pull the needle around to the front, you can use the needle itself to gently pull the threads. And also, it's early on, you might just be able to pull the whole thing out and start over.
I mean, I fixed it.
Okay. But if you ever get in a pickle like that, just take the needle and gently use it to pull the threads back up.
Uh-huh.
Don't do it too harsh because you'll cause other issues.
I have so many issues already. What more damage could another issue do?
A lot. Good thing you start over.
But what if the issue is your tissue?
Why do
No.
you want my tissues?
Nothing.
Why do you want my tissues?
You know what I'm referencing there, right?
An issue. Or a tissue.
What?
Somewhere. I forget how it goes.
No.
Yeah, it's like you get a tissue for your issue. But there's a rhyme that was made for it when I was a kid in school.
No, I'm
There's
referencing
like
a YouTube poop. I don't know what you're talking about.
Someone's got an issue. Something like that.
Okay. Alright, I think I have everything sorted, hopefully.
You know, it's always fun
Maybe.
in games until you try to get it actually sorted and then it gets fucked.
Oh, I don't want it to get fucked. I've never done this before, and I feel like I'm going to explode.
You got this. If
Are
it makes
you
you feel
sure?
better, you're not doing atrocious.
Thanks.
I was doing that the other day, and and Frosty was just like, we were doing her essay stuff, and she was like, "Can I have some feedback on this?" And I was just like, "Well, it's not atrocious." And she's like, "Thanks, babe."
No, this is Lou. Lou Carre.
Who's Jet?
Jet Engine Cat. Somebody I play Monster Hunter with. I'm gonna have
No,
to
I'm a fish.
stick
Sorry.
this in the same hole it was in already, aren't I?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I don't know. I can't see the yellow very well. Your camera's yellow weak and it's on white. So
Yeah, I'm going yellow adjacent, like something that's right next to the yellow I just did.
what we need to do sometime after you're done streaming
Mhm.
for the day is we need to go into your OBS settings and change your camera attributes towards yellow.
Can I mean, this camera is a GoPro. Can I like?
No, it's a filter on the actual OBS. So
Oh, Lou, type your name at the chat so that Fruitcake knows how to spell it.
oh, someone's messaging me. 1 second, it's my wife. 1 second.
It's your
Hold on.
what?
Hold on, my wife wants advice on something she's getting.
My wife.
She's so EB Games in New Zealand
EBDB.
is going out of business
Oh.
just in New Zealand. So they're having a everything in the store is 50% off thing. And she really needed advice on what to get or something.
I see. Who cross stitches for fun? This shit is stressful.
It's only stressful if you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, but I never know what I'm doing. Lou, type something in chat real quick.
Hold on. I'm multitasking. I got yarn on my table that I'm turning into thread, and I'm
Barbecue sauce on my titties.
messaging my wife and trying to not jump off a very short bridge.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
It's like one time I said I'm gonna take a short walk off of a long pier
Yeah.
because it's funny because the
Yeah.
sun's the other way.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed. I'm stressing. I'm out. I'm stressing out. And I think I've a little bit bungled the process of threading this needle here, so I'll have to try to amend that when I move on to my next color.
You're not doing bad. I've seen worse.
Cool.
I've seen worse from people who've been cross-stitching their whole life.
That doesn't help me now.
No, but I'm trying to make you feel better. No, my name's not a reference to me. Well, I mean, I guess technically it is, but it's like, does it count if it's your own character? Does that count?
I don't see why not.
I'm referencing myself.
Everybody's character is somebody's character. Fucking hell.
No.
Yeah, I fucked this up. Hold on, let's see if I can at least get this.
It doesn't mean anything. It's just like a...
Shit ass. Shit and ass. Shit ass. Fucking god. No.
You know what? You know what? I've never met a cross-stitcher who doesn't curse. If that helps.
Shit and ass. In. Oh, this is a big load of horseradish.
You gotta say the big word.
What?
You gotta say the big curse word.
The big curse word? What's that?
You know, the F word. Oh no, I dropped a fucking sewing needle. No! I found it. You gotta say the big word. You know. Lesbian.
Thespian?
Yeah.
Yeah, now I bungled this. I'm gonna have to take a tiny little bit of the yellow thread to finish up this one stitch right here. Because I fucked this up. Because I can't, it's not like crochet where you can pull the yarn through to get a little bit more. It's just wedged tight. It is gonna kill me. No, I'm gonna die.
It's a spin-off of the of a siren by a similar name.
I think I gotta cut my losses here. And just snip this thread. Alright, I gotta use the scissors. What did I put them? Put them. God damn it. I'm miffed right now. Okay, so I just gotta toss this. And there's one stitch that I'm missing there. One little stitch. One tiny little bitch of a stitch. Why are you yelling head? Don't look up? Oh, did you see the front of my head a little bit? That's alright. You're not gonna see my face at all in this setup. I would have to look up at a very awkward angle for anybody to get a face shot.
You'd have to like flip her head so that her head is resting on the table.
And if you see just like the top of my hair, that's fine. I gotta, you know, swap to a different color. Oh god, it's gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna bunk this up.
I'm surprised they didn't give you like a thimble either.
Should I do those 2 squares now, or should I do the blue? should
I
probably
would
do-
start with those squares
Yeah,
instead of the blue, because the blue.
blue is wrapped around it.
Mhm. If it makes you feel any better, you technically don't have to start the stitch from the same corner every time. It just has to be like from the same top corner or the bottom corner, I mean, specifically.
Yeah.
As long as they're facing the same way and the second stitch you do goes over the top in the same way.
Yeah, but I feel like it's easier to just start from the same side every time so you don't make a mistake with that later on.
Yeah. The problem with doing that all the time is you'll actually come into a problem where you have to go to a square that shares only one vertex with the previous stitch, and then that's where you could technically do it the same way, but you'll be using more thread.
I see what you mean.
So while it might be the more simple way to just do it the same way every time, eventually you'll be using more thread.
I mean, I think I'm fine with keeping it simpler and using more thread as opposed to potentially making a mistake with what I'm doing and having the thing look not good in the end. I don't know.
I mean, it's up again. Like, it's up to you. I'm not gonna fucking lecture you here, an adult. I think. Are you an adult?
Am I? Who knows? Am I an adult?
I think so.
Alright. You know what? Actually, I know how to figure this out.
You're gonna make a poll. Is Brassica an adult?
There's a poll.
If you ever want to practice doing cross stitch and you don't have more fabric, you could just use graph paper. It will be a bit more fragile, so you just have to be more gentle with it when pulling. Especially because the eyes of needles tend to be slightly wider than the needle itself.
Yeah.
You may also want to try curved needles one day. Technically, curved needles were more so for leather working, I guess. But they help when pushing needles through, so you don't.
Oh, nobody voted in the poll.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I guess I'm in limbo.
You'll
I
never
am
know.
neither adult nor child. I mean, I'm just doing 2 squares. So I could probably just work with this much strand, and that would be fine. There doesn't seem to be too much red in the whole design anyways.
Are you sure? That looks like a lot of red on my screen.
Well, that's medium coral. There's 2 different reds here. I'm talking about the dark red.
Brass has gotten to that part of cross stitch. Bargaining.
Bargaining? What? I'm not bargaining. I'm looking at the colors.
The red's not even. There's not even that much red in the design.
I'm accurately assessing the situation. Oh god, see, that's what I was afraid of.
What'd you do?
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh, what'd you do?
There is one of the half stitches here is its own tiny little strand of thread that's not like anchored down or anything.
It'll be fine. I'm currently just cross-stitching a piece of graph paper now because I'm bored and I'm trying to remember how to.
Oh, you don't have to stick
example
around
it.
here if you're bored.
Huh? No, I mean like I'm bored because otherwise I'm just staring while I try to think. You know when you're like thinking about how to explain something, and you gotta like do weird Minecraft parkour while you think or some shit.
Hmm.
When you just jump around your base for some reason.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, it's that. I'm not literally bored, so don't panic.
Okay. I'm just saying that you don't have to stick around here if you got places to be.
I got no places to be.
Damn it.
Why is everyone in your chat some variation of drunk?
I don't know.
Because you got there's 2 people, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happening twice.
Hmm.
Brass, would you ever play Drunk Battleship with me and
Drunk
Frosty at some
Battleship?
point? It
Sure.
is like it is literally the most fun I've ever played Battleship with. It is literally so much fun. And you look at the board after the fact, and then you could tell who's really drunk and who's not.
I see.
Frosty's points on hers was like super organized, and you could tell she was strategizing a little bit. She won, of course. And then you look at my board, and it's just like I was just throwing pot shots in the fucking water, hoping I hit something. I can't remember the last time I actually cross-stitched something.
Alright, and I'm just gonna snip these. Cut the shit. Cut the shit. Cut it. Shit. Cut. Okay.
You're gonna get really short, but it'll be fine as long as you don't tug them.
I'll tug what I want.
Uh-huh.
You don't get to tell me what to tug,
Really?
Mom.
Mom? Huh?
You can't tell me what to do.
What? I'm not that old.
Yeah, you're
You're
younger
older
than.
than I am.
Yeah, you're younger
That
than me.
implies something.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I was making a joke about how you can't tell me what to do, but it's not. I wasn't calling you old with that.
You're calling me old.
That's you.
Felipe, that's kind of what happens when you drink Fireball. It's the cinnamon, usually.
I think Doripe might be a touch inebriated.
Yeah, that's why their name is Danica VT. Not necessarily because they're a VTuber, but because their kid's a VTuber. And here's the kid. Say hi, kid.
No, just kidding. Yeah, my dad hangs around sometimes to see me do embarrassing shit.
Oh, no, that's so sweet.
The thread, the thread, oh, the thread, oh no, the thread,
Lick the thread.
well, licking it right now won't do anything. I'm just trying to separate two of them out of
Lick
the
it.
whole. No. You lick it.
Okay. You're gonna be touching it though, so I don't know if you want me to lick it.
I mean, whatever.
Versus like, oh no! Anyway. Oh no! Anyway. God, that was such a weird episode.
That's.
Huh?
What was that from? The Oh No Anyway?
Oh no. Anyways. I forget.
That was one of the Top Gear guys, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The British car lads.
Uh-huh.
Everyone knows the British car lads. Brass, you should let me paint your nails.
I would love that. I always forget to
I
paint my nails when
saw-
I do these kinds of streams.
Do you know what labradorite is?
What?
Do you know what labradorite is?
Labradorite?
Yeah,
No, I do not know what that is.
it's a rock. It's a very shiny rock.
Okay.
And I found someone on the internet who learned and figured out how to make their nails look exactly like labradorite.
Oh, interesting.
And it looked so good, but I can't paint my own nails, so I gotta find a test dummy. I also gotta find someone to practice makeup on.
My sister has a license to be a nail tech. She does really good work with nails.
A good way to figure out what category people are watching a lot, you can actually just search the thing that you're talking about, either on just Google or on Twitch specifically. Google sometimes shows up better. To find categories for it.
There we go.
And you can actually see how many people are watching it to see if it's considered interesting in the world.
Alright. There's the blue. Lou, hold down the fort while I go piss. I'll be right back.
Huh? Why are you pacing? What? Huh? Huh? he would. Oh. Oh. I understand now. That reminds me of the joke that I made to my girlfriend a few times, where it was, she was like, I gotta go to therapy, baby. And I'm like, why are you going there to pee? You could just pee at home. She hates it. I find it ever lovingly hilarious. I'm not tired. You're tired. Oh, you want me to? Okay, hold on.
Oh. Oh, what? Come on! No, why? Why did you do this to me? Oh my god. Ow.
There you go.
Yeah, thanks. For the head trauma. Ow!
I mean, your dad told me to. What am I gonna do? Say no to your dad? No.
Yes?
No.
So you won't say no to my father, but you say no to me?
Yeah.
I see. I see. I see how it is. I see how it is, huh? Huh? I see.
You gotta say bye to your dad. Say bye.
Good night, Dad.
Say goodbye. There you go. Good job.
Uh-huh. Do all the things you would do? There were like
do all the
3
things that I
really
would
mean
do.
jokes that just came to mind right then. I'm not gonna say any
Like-
of them.
Like, drink eggnog with probably more alcohol. That seems normal.
I'm not gonna make fun of your life failures. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, you said... Hold on. I should probably have something to function as an anchor for the thread here.
If you just put a piece of tape on the end, it keeps it from becoming uneven and also keeps it from being pulled through.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Not all people with borderline issues are bad people, but also some people just don't know or care to manage the way that they act. Dude, I would do at a party. Like, jump from a balcony onto a table.
That just sounds painful. Why would I do that?
I mean, you only live once. You also only die once.
Yeah.
But, like, you only live once.
I only live once, so why would I go out of my way to cut that short?
I mean, some people die more than once. But that's because they were brought back to life in between them.
Hmm.
Don't super die more than once.
What is
I don't know
IANDS?
that.
International Association of Near-Death Studios. Oh, is that because of our one relative?
Studies.
Oh, studies.
Ah, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the book, like the book for the newly departed.
I didn't know that was a thing.
makes sense. I've always wondered. And also, some people might find that incredibly traumatic, so they might need someone to relate to.
Some people find it dramatic. Some people see it as a call to action. It's
Some people actually see it as like an awakening for
yeah.
religion too. Like some people, like they'll have a near-death experience and then they'll just become religious, like a light switch. Sometimes it's actually incredibly wild to think about.
Right
I mean, it
there.
makes sense. I mean, if you died and you also, like, for example, with like Christianity, thought that you would like go to hell or some shit, you'd probably, and you were traumatized by it, especially, would probably want to do religious things
Do
that I don't
religious.
know anything. I don't know anything about religion, really. Especially other people's religions.
Oh, shenanigans.
Yeah. It's really easy to find cults on accident. Hey Brass, we should make you a cult.
Why? What?
You don't want a cult? You
Just
don't
a
want to be a
fan
cult
base is
leader?
fine. I don't need a cult.
You don't want to be you don't want to be a cult leader?
Probably not.
I mean, what is content creation except for cult creation?
Anything else?
Yeah. I think the one thing that religion needs more of is the ability to take into consideration the possibility of other things. A lot of people are super rigid nowadays.
Religion
Aw, but
is
soapboxes.
a way to bring your own life meaning. It doesn't necessarily translate to everybody else.
No.
Yeah, I was
But,
gonna say, Dad, you're talking an awful lot for somebody who went to bed.
you know, for someone who's supposed to be dead, you're talking a whole lot right now.
Oh, my finger is stuck. There we go. Don't laugh
I
at
was
me.
waiting for that to happen because you keep using your hand to make sure that the string doesn't get tangled. It is called revenge procrastination. He's right. It actually oftentimes stems from child trauma, because you were so busy or forced to do other things during the day that you feel like you have no time to yourself. So you
Come on.
revenge procrastinate so that you can have more time to do the things that you wanted to do during the day that you weren't allowed or able to do.
Yeah, that's what I do. I revenge procrastinate, and then I also have executive dysfunction. So I procrastinate for this to going to bed for the sake of doing nothing. My head is itchy. Ugh.
Oh, here, let me help.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good night.
For
Don't
real? Oh
die.
yeah, for real? For real? You're going to bed? You're going to bed for real? For real? Is that what's happening right now?
For real, for real, for real, for real.
For real? For real?
4 for 4. From Wendy's.
Wendy's nuts.
You know, some people actually do a type of cross stitching where they actually do all the crosses and then double cross after.
Excuse me.
I was saying it's untight, but that's not. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. That's all I can think about as I'm watching you do stitches. So I'm waiting for you because I can tell basically where your fingers are in the back. So I'm waiting for the time you accidentally stab yourself.
Cool.
Which is
I'm gonna do what it recommends, where I just do a bunch of stitches in like one direction, and then I go back and make the X's.
Yeah.
Because I'm going into like 5 in a row right now, so I'm gonna practice that.
It's what you're supposed to do, anyway. Because it wastes less thread.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't do it before.
It also makes your
because-
stitches more uniform. Because you were just doing single colors, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was doing singular squares. It was inconvenient. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-do-do-da-do-do-da-dee-day-do. I was
Your
thinking.
bottle's winking at me.
Oh.
You're about to make a crazy face and then look down purposely so you lose tracking, and it's just left on the crazy face.
While I was doing my anniversary stream, I was thinking about what I could do to, like, actually make it a little more interesting than just...
Please fix the thread before you pull it anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, thank God. It saved. Oh, nope, you gotta hold it. It's gonna twist.
God, no, the twisty...
Hold it. It's because the threads inside the thing are twisted.
Well, what am I supposed to do about that?
So they twist the opposite direction to release tension, but the problem is that you're. I mean, it's not really because of the way that you're stitching and the direction. I mean, the direction of which you start your stitches can affect the twist, but.
I'll affect your twist.
What the fuck does that mean?
Don't ask me, I don't know.
Whose horse is that? I don't know. We can almost see Bress's thoughts from this angle.
Oh, because you can see my hair. Yeah, you're hilarious.
Don't worry, there wasn't many thoughts there.
Thanks. Getting me with all these zingers when you're here to support me.
I'm supporting you by being the comedic relief.
True. You're providing comedy while I'm here struggling. Why is that? Oh my god.
Huh?
The music I was playing just got so loud all of a sudden. You know what?
Oh, I don't hear any music.
Yeah, I'm playing it on my own end.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do
I'm gonna do
do
this.
do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I'm like calm and relaxing Mario Galaxy music because I like it. What are you doing?
I'm helping.
Uh-huh.
You don't want an orchestra?
I think I'm okay, but thank you.
I don't want to do it here, but I am fully capable of doing the Nyan Cat song at full speed.
Oh god. Have you practiced that?
No, actually. I just have skills in other areas that makes it apply to saying words really fast.
Skills in other areas sounds very ominous.
It's not sus, I promise.
Really?
It's really not.
Okay.
I don't even know where I would develop skills for that.
I don't know. You're the one who's bringing it up.
I just talk fast and never stop talking. Did I ever tell you about the fact that when I was like 6, I didn't speak until I didn't speak until I was 6.
Hmm.
They thought I had either selective or just general mutism.
Yeah. I think I also didn't speak until I was 6.
They
Or my
they
stepfather
actually
always
taught
made
me
fun of me for
some.
that.
Yeah. They I went to kindergarten twice because of it. The first time I went a year early, so I'm not like behind technically.
Yeah.
And the reason I went a year early was because the kindergarten that I went to actually had a sign language program.
Hmm.
So I did sign language, which technically makes sign language my first language.
I mean, that's cool. Sign language is good to know.
Yeah, I'm not as fluent as I used to be, but I still practice it. I just had to look up words every now and again. And most people that sign to you, as long as you know how to do your alphabet and other basic words, they'll usually be willing enough to spell out a word so that you can learn what the sign means.
Gotcha.
Unless they're pretentious, which is a thing that happens. Like
Unless they're what?
there's pretentious.
Oh.
I'm saying that for one very specific reason. A significant portion of people who are sign language teachers are deaf.
Mm-hmm.
Or hard of hearing. Though there's less hard of hearing than there are of deaf. And that's because sign language that people use, like deaf people use between each other, is different than sign language that hearing people tend to use between each other. And that's because deaf people, especially if they were born deaf, didn't necessarily need typical grammar rules. So they end up dropping it a lot when signing. And there's actually a word for it. So there's ASL, which is the kind that most deaf people would use. And there's SEE or C, which is it's still sign language, and a deaf person will still be able to understand you. It's
I
just
accidentally snagged a
slower.
tiny little bit of red thread in this blue stitch here.
Was there red in that spot and then actual
Nope.
thing?
There was not. It's fine. It's whatever. I can live with
Let me
it.
see.
Oh, I fixed it. I just fixed it. Never mind.
Oh, you did it. You're so smart and great at doing things. Also, I'm pretty sure there is red in that spot anyway.
No, it was like in this corner, and the
No,
red is
oh,
up
I
here.
know, I know what it is. But I'm talking about on the next part.
Oh, it's well.
It would have blended in. It's a
it
different
would've
type
blended
of
in.
red, but
Yeah.
it would have blended.
I wasn't concerned about it. Yeah. But I was able to fix it. Could have made this a little more taut.
I mean, it loosens over time. You can always tighten it. Basically, as you're working it, the pressure of the needle relaxes the threads a bit.
Right.
And it should be tight enough.
Yeah, it's probably fine. This isn't gonna look pretty
As long
anyways.
as the threads don't move around a bunch, it's fine.
This is gonna take me a while, isn't it?
Yeah, cross-stitch patterns even that big are usually like 1 to 2 hour projects.
Oh, I mean, if it's just
At
1 to 2 hours.
minimum. At a bare minimum, and that requires that you know what you're doing. You know what? There's like arm massagers.
No, I'm fine.
You carry a lot of the tension in your shoulders and upper arms, don't you?
No, why would you think that? I never do anything like that ever.
Because you just flexed. I can tell because of the way your arms shifted that you flexed your shoulders and
No,
upper arms because they were
I'm so limber.
because they hurt.
I'm so smooth.
You were tired of holding the object up in the air for so long that your arms became stiff, so you flexed them.
I'm so limber and smooth.
How would I know if you're smooth?
I don't know. I could show you. I guess.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I guess how would you know that I'm smooth unless I just told you, which I just did. If that's not good enough, I would have to like show you.
You're funny. And this is the part where I would say funny looking, but you're really not. It's that joke. What are you staring at so hard?
So if I do the stitches vertically, if I'm going up squares,
Okay, so
then I
do me a
can't
favor.
like, because then if I'm going up squares, then the 4 on my previous square would be the 1 on my next square, and I can't do that.
Okay, so what you would do is either you can go
I was just gonna do this
up
in
to the top.
reverse. The first one, start from 2, go to 1.
Yeah, you would just do it in reverse.
Yeah.
As long as the stitches cross over the same way, so that the same stitch that is on top of the other stitches
Yes.
is the same same way, so it's the second stitch is on top of the first, which is how it would work anyway, but you get what I mean. Is it the same way? It's fine. When they said to make sure that you stitch the same way every time, they more meant bottom stitch is the same direction as the top stitch. It's gonna catch in the corner. Watch this. Oh, no, it didn't.
You have so little faith in me.
Well, it's gonna happen eventually because of how yarn works and how threads work. And I know it's how they work because I work with them a lot.
You have so little faith in me. There we go. Accidentally snagged some yellow thread with that one.
You probably could, maybe not now because you're in the middle of working it. Just put tape on the bottom of all the yarn.
I got tape.
Because you could stab.
Oh, I like.
No, I mean because you could stab through tape. I don't know if you'd want to do that though, because.
I could get a candle and burn it.
It depends on what kind of yarn it is, because if it's organic, it'll just burn. If it's plastic, it'll melt. But if it's organic cotton yarn,
I was joking.
or
I'm not gonna
thread,
get a
it'll
candle
just
and burn my yarn. That sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Okay, I
People do
can
it all the
see where a
time, not
thimble would
usually
be
in
helpful
crochet.
right now.
Yeah. Just take your thumb and gently place your thumb over top of the already existing stitches without overlapping. And that's how you can get enough tension if your thing is loose.
Gotcha.
But you just don't want to stab yourself.
I will try to not stab myself.
Going in is easy. The going back out is the harder part. It doesn't want to come back out once it's in.
It's the opposite for me.
Hmm?
It's the opposite way for me.
I don't get it.
It's a joke about sex.
Wait, how did I say it? What's the opposite way?
You said it's easy to go in and it's hard to go out.
No, would it be the normal way? Why would it be the opposite way?
Well, because getting it in, can be a little difficult, but just sliding out is
But like
not...
but it's already in there, so it's the going back in that's the easy part, and the coming back out, which is the harder part.
Well, you said sticking it in there. I assumed that meant that it wasn't in there in any capacity in the first place.
But the blue thread in this scenario is already in there. It just has to continue.
Well, yeah, but we're not
going in and
talking
out.
about the blue thread anymore.
Yeah, but it's part of the analogy.
The analogy,
It's part of the analogy.
the analogy.
No. Actually, I don't know if you'd want to do it. Hi. You can actually turn this into an iron-on shirt patch. Or a sew-on shirt patch is actually more likely.
I don't think I will. I think I'll, display this somewhere. I'd rather
You
just...
don't have to do it with this one, obviously, specifically, but if you can actually just make a patch like this and sew it onto things. You could make a trans flag one, you could say, and you could write down home sweet what the fuck is going on, and then put that on a shirt.
I think, that's what Daripe's feeling right now.
Nope. Your facade feel so Ram.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
I mean, you have a bathroom in your house.
Oh God, no! Why, Daripe? No!
What?
I'm already suffering. No, come on! Oh God, why? No, please, no!
Funny
Stop
enough,
it!
in both scenarios, Pikmin are bringing the problem into Why is it still going?
Because it's the Pickpocalypse. That means 1,000 Pikmin are being thrown at me. Oh God, no, please.
I feel like it's been more than 1,000.
No, it has not been more than 1,000. No, please. Oh my God, no. Come on. No.
Can I eat one?
A Pikmin?
Yeah.
What are you, a Bulbor?
Oh, my bad. Hold on one second. Hold on. Wait.
You want to eat this little guy? You want to eat him?
Yes.
There
Yes.
you go, here. That was good.
Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Daripe, you are struggling.
Hold on, I got you, Daripe. I got you.
And I don't know why
We'll
you're
do it
chomping me.
together.
I'm trying to find the stitch that's like the top right yellow here. Top right yellow, top left blue. And I cannot fucking get it to work. Oh my God, I'm gonna have a hernia.
Have I? Are you sure you mean hernia and not like an aneurysm?
I'm gonna have a hernia because I can never be him.
That was pretty good. I'll give you that.
Was it? I thought that was dumb.
I mean, it was dumb, but it was pretty good.
That's high praise.
Not as dumb as my... No, I have 3 moms. I can't say that about most of them. You know who is.
I'll tell Renetta you said that. I'll
No,
go.
I said I couldn't say it.
I'll go visit Renetta in person and tell her you said that. I'll go look her in her actual eyeballs.
Have you done the magic things yet?
What?
You said something about magic.
Yeah, I haven't touched it yet. Because Frosty's not here. Although I might like take a break from this at some point, and then yeah. Here, let me show you. This is what I got. A beginner box. So
Lick it. Lick it.
lick it.
Lick it.
Why would I lick it? Why would I do that?
Lick it.
Why would I do that?
Did you know that did you know that it takes approximately 457 licks to get to the center of a magic card?
No, I did not know that.
Guess how I know.
Spirit of Inquiry?
No. Um.
You know, being drunk right now does sound kind of nice.
You want to do a drunk stream?
It would dull the pain of doing this cross stitch.
Yeah, but it would make your stitches sloppy.
I'm already sloppy.
It would make it worse. I'm really good at Battleship, and I fucking lost because I was so drunk.
I'm nothing.
I have not, until Frosty beat me, I had not lost a single Battleship game in fucking 6 years.
Sloppy is how I do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. Really?
Oops.
You know, if you really wanted to, you could actually probably cut the thread to where you would cut it if you were cutting the rest of the yarn off, and then just skip to the next blue section. It's only 2 stitches away, so that it wouldn't be too hard to make sure it's in line. Or you can just get a secondary needle.
Well, I don't have a second needle. Can't I just, like, do it even with the thread that I have right now? Can I just reach over and do it?
I mean, you could, yeah. You don't have to cut it. Cutting it would just make it so you have more movement freedom.
Yeah. And plus there's these 2 little floating bastards.
Actually, there's 3.
Where?
On both sides. Unless it's black.
That's 1 and 2 right there. Oh,
Is it a
the
different color?
green. This appears green.
Oh.
That's blue. That's green. Yeah, there's hardly any green on here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
How much
green
green
squares.
thread did he give you?
As much as everything else.
I guess that's just so they didn't have to individually package colors. They could just make the same of a bunch of yarn things and then put them in everything.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
I thought about doing like a drunk stream one time. But
Yeah.
it'd be weird if I was doing it by myself, I think.
I mean, I did a drinking challenge stream by myself. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, but I'm
And then I
more of a
won. I
social
won the
drinker.
challenge. I did it. You're a social drinker?
I'm more of I'm a social drinker. Yeah.
Me too.
I don't usually
I
drink
just
unless
consider being on stream as being social.
I don't, but that's partially because I was a theater student, I think.
Hmm.
So I take it more seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I have to mask because I'm way more artistic now at the camera.
Hold on. I gotta get the.
Who's
I gotta put the
messaging
stupid
me?
thing in the thing.
My
There we
mom
go.
sent me an Instagram reel post.
Oh, real.
I wonder what it is.
That's so real
It's
of her.
probably some. It's probably some dog thing.
Some dog thing.
Yeah, my mom really likes dogs.
Dog.
Oh no, it's someone using a toilet brush as a pretend gear shift. And it says, the reason why
Interesting.
men take so long in the bathroom
Oh.
is because they're using the toilet brush in the toilet brush holder as a pretend gear shift. Now we know. Shouldn't you do the other 3 stitches before you start that one? So that you could place it better?
No, because they're in a straight line, and I want to go from left to right.
Mm.
2, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, I positioned this correctly.
You could just take a marker and boop it a little bit. If it's a light color like yellow, it won't show up about that much.
I did not position this correctly.
I didn't think you did.
Thank God I didn't pull it all the way through.
I mean, it wouldn't have been that hard. Pulling the needle out's always the hardest part, and especially if it's normal fabric.
Your normal fabric.
What? No. So just what you do is you just count up 2, and then you find the center of that, and then you go over 1, count 2, stab.
I go.
It actually might be easier to count it from the
1,
back.
2, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 up, and then 1, 2, 3 to the left.
Ooh, do you have a pencil? Actually, a
Pencil.
pencil would rip off. Yeah, just make light marks on it so you can count. It won't show up.
It's okay. No, I got it this time. I definitely got it this time. For sure. Where's that? 3, and then... Yeah, no, I got it this time.
I'm so proud of you. They grow up so fast.
Yay! Yeah, I was 2 squares too high before.
If you think about it, pixel art is the new cross stitch.
No, I wasn't thinking about it, but then you said it, and now I'm thinking about it.
Bones. It looks like a really weird face right now.
I see that, yeah.
We should cross stitch a picture of Brassica's face.
Yeah? You want to make that cross-stitch pattern?
I can, it's just pixel art.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Isn't it?
Now I'm getting into a little bit of a groove, a rhythm, a groovism, a rhythm groove.
Oh my god, she's going into flow state.
Well, I don't know about that.
Now you're talking, you wouldn't be in a flow state.
Yeah, I can't go into flow state while I'm streaming, because that would make bad content.
You've made him sad. The little guy is sad.
Oh. Shouldn't he be happy now that he has his right eyeball though?
No, he's sad. He's screaming, actually.
You don't know he's screaming. He could just be going, "Oh."
No, no, it's more of an O shape.
I think he seems fine. Oops.
See, I told you it would happen eventually.
No, it didn't happen. You didn't see that.
It happened twice, actually. That's the second time.
No. 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 No.
You play it, Fred.
No. 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 No.
Brass,
No.
you're
No. No.
weird.
Huh?
Said Brass, you're weird.
Thanks.
Ah, you're welcome.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh.
I'm gonna make stir fry tomorrow.
Sounds tasty.
Yeah. We have a bunch of pork chops that need to be cooked, so I'm gonna cut them up into slices. They're like really thin pork chops already, but I'm gonna cut them into slices and then fry them up now and serve them with chips.
Nice.
I lied. There's no chips. It's just stir fry.
Oh.
They're going to the drop off? Are you insane? It's just fry them up now and serve them with chips. Marlon, you need to calm down. Don't tell me to calm down, Pony Boy. Pony Boy. See, it happened again.
No, it didn't. It didn't happen. You didn't
Yes, it
see
did.
that.
Yes,
No,
it did.
no,
Yes,
no,
it did.
no,
You
no,
can't
no,
drag it
no.
off camera, so I can't see it. I
You
saw
were
it.
quoting Finding Nemo a second ago.
I saw a boat. It went this way. Follow me. Oh, hey, I saw a boat. It happened again.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you get us to come back?
was
What
gonna
are
ask
they?
you why you're quoting Finding Nemo, and then I remembered it's your movie.
It's my favorite. It's actually my favorite movie. I grew up watching it. Also, hi, Frosty.
That's nice.
Who's Frosty?
What
My
the
wife.
hell? What the hell? What the hell? Why am I hearing voices in my head right now?
That's what I've evolved into. I no longer have a physical being. I exist as the gay voice in your head.
If you're in my head,
Queer
you're
thoughts, queer
something I
thoughts, queer
forgot
thoughts,
about.
queer thoughts, queer thoughts, girls kissing you, holding hands, holding hands. Ah!
Oh yeah, Doribe is drunk.
What if a pretty girl pushed you into a wall and did that thing where she has her hand over your head and put your hands above your head and then she lightly kisses you on your neck? Ah!
What the hell? What?
It's very specific.
Yeah, that is very specific.
What
What do you want about?
I don't know.
Oh no.
I'm
There's a name
currently.
for it. It's
I'm
the anime stereotype like wall pin.
I know what a
thing.
kabedon is. I just don't know why you're talking about that right now.
Because
'Cause
you
it's
were
gay
making me
thoughts.
think gay thoughts.
I mean, I guess.
I was ramping up to more intense and specific situations.
Uh-huh. Do you like my
So for
I'm
those
sure
who-
Brass can think of her more
I do.
intense specific situations.
Have you done cross stitches before?
No.
My family, my
The guy's
mum.
very sad and he's got a big nose. That's why he's sad.
My mum does cross stitches all the time. If you want me to send you some of hers.
That would be cool.
What
Let's
is it with
see.
everyone's like sibling or nana doing cross stitch?
Why do you say
Because it was
nana?
also
Nana.
nana because how my
Nana.
nana prefers it pronounced.
It sounds like you're saying banana.
Ooh.
Well, I'm going to nana this
I say nana.
sewing needle into your brain.
God damn,
Lobotomize
Jesus.
you.
What the hell?
Lobotomy.
I forgot
Hey.
this kabedon was that. Thou it was as food. Doripe, somehow that was one of the only words in that sentence you spelled correctly. I don't know how you pulled that off, but congratulations.
Hey,
It's because they
for
had to think
those
about it.
who don't know, because I don't know if Lou told you, EB Games is officially dead in my country.
DB.
And she took advantage of them. She's such a bad shopper.
I was rifling through their corpse, their decaying carcass for stuff.
Damn. I
The
think once
body
I've-
wasn't even cold yet.
Once I finish with the blue, I'll take a break and I'll open the magic box.
So, unfortunately, I didn't buy any Magic because by the time I got inside, all card games were sold out. The only thing they had left were the Spider-Man. You know that box I got, Lou?
Oh, I'm not surprised.
That was still $90,
Oh.
and I was like, I don't really want it for $90. That was half price, babe. It was like $185 without sale. So yeah, I didn't get any Magic stuff. I got every single Magic the Gathering pop vinyl. I got some sleeves, both inner sleeves and
Did you get the Astrobot one?
yes,
Astrobot.
I got an Astrobot pop vinyl too. I got inner sleeves and outer sleeves.
I like Astrobot, but I'll forever be a little bitter about him for murdering Sackboy in the back alley.
I think it's because Sackboy's games. Like I think they tried with Sackboy because there was the Sackboy like platformer they released like 3 or 4 years ago that wasn't popular.
It's because what they
but
did
it's
is
a
they
little
made a
big-
game about creation and making things, and then they were like, "What if we made it a platformer instead of the thing that we've
made
already
it-
established us as?"
They made it a racing game before that, and the racing game was honestly fun.
Oh yeah, Sackboy Kart. Yeah, or
I like that.
But
Little Big Planet.
Little Big
Sure.
Planet
There's
karting.
also a little. There was also Run Sackboy Run,
Oh,
and that was a
Um,
mobile game.
forgot that.
So yeah, I got
existed.
every single Magic the Gathering pop vinyl that's been made in the last like 3 years.
Oh,
There's also
Um,
the PS Vita Sackboy game.
What else did I get? I got some dice because the dice was like a pack of dice was like $3. I bought my sister a new headset.
nice.
Um,
A shirt, I think, is just something.
yeah, I got a Spider-Man shirt. I got a Spider-Man shirt, Spider-Man
I'm not
Noir.
gonna lie. I was looking at the pop figures and I legitimately thought that one of them was Albert Einstein.
You mean Urza?
Albert Einstein.
And then I also got Pokemon Squishmallow. And finally, I got a copy of Pacific Drive for PS5 for $30.
Hmm.
So that'd be like $18 American.
I have
He's
no idea if
sad
this is
'cause he's
good
got a
stream
big
content.
nose.
It probably isn't.
It is great. It is, because you're
It's-
doing stuff when we're talking.
And before then, I was talking. And before that, you were talking. And before that, no one was talking.
Hey, Lou, so
And
after I
before
left,
You missed
Uh-huh.
all my pictures from MAGfest, all my Mag pictures.
I did. Unfortunately, this was literally... So, again, I don't know if Lou's told you anything about the EB Game Closer. Last week, they said that they were thinking of, like, maybe pulling out of New Zealand, but they're looking at other avenues. And then last night, they announced it that they were closing, and they're going to close by the 31st.
Damn.
And then they're like, oh, we're opening up today, everything's half price. So I got, like, not even fucking 12 hours warning. Oh, no, actually, probably more than, because it was open at 1 p.m.
Damn.
And then I got to my local mall at 12:30, waited in line for an hour to get inside, and then I spent about 2 hours inside and in line inside to get to the checkout.
That's a lot.
Yep. I spent $400.
Wow.
But also
half of-
got, like, double that worth of value.
Oh yeah, and also half of that too is my sister's stuff, because they got her a headset and like a fucking lanyard and like a stuffed animal and like, you know. Oh, pop vinyls too I got for her. So like half of
do you
that is
wanna
like my
see
sister's.
my stuffed animal?
Yes.
It's
Uh-huh.
Kirby.
It's Kirby.
I like Kirby.
It's a big ass Kirby.
I
Lick
really
it.
like Kirby. Don't lick it.
Lick it.
I'm not gonna lick it.
No.
Lick it.
Oh, Frosty, you'll
so-
Wait, actually, Frosty, did you play Scarlet Violet Pokemon? You did not.
Yes, but I've never finished it.
Oh,
I need to finish it. Why?
I don't know. I grabbed this.
What the fuck?
It's Larry.
What is this a reference to? Wait, I'm thinking. This is Into the Spider-Verse.
Yes.
Peter B. Parker.
Yes.
I did it. I figured it out.
He's slurping on a jelly donut. It's really funny.
I'm
Oh,
drinking boba chai tea.
also I made 2 friends while I was waiting in line, by the way.
Not
Nice.
chai, green tea tea.
Also, I've got this
I had-
Kirby, who's gonna punch
What
your
the
lights
fuck?
out. Look at him.
I added them
Look
on
at him.
Discord.
It looks like Geodude.
Look at him. It does look like Geodude, you're right.
Hey, Brass, has anyone told you you have pretty hands?
I've been told I have soft hands.
I've said that your hands are very petite, despite the fact that they're bigger than mine somehow. Because we measured it against the size of magic cards.
Hmm.
And your hand was bigger in terms of palm ratio.
Palm ratio.
You know, I used to know how to do palm reading. I don't know if I can anymore.
Do you have to, like, touch the palm, or can you just look at it from a picture?
Are you asking?
Yeah, I'm curious. If you look at my hands, what did my hands tell you?
I mean, a picture would probably be better so that you don't have to hold your hand out the entire time.
I mean, you can't just, like, take a gander.
One second. Your camera quality is
Oh, look at this guy. He's going, oh. The back of this is a mess. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Your hand is like half off the screen.
Oh, whoops.
Hey, can you read my palm? Also, Brass hiding half of her hand.
Yeah, can you read my
It's
palm?
a
Huh? Can you
secret.
read it? Can you read it? Huh? Can you read it? What do you
It's
get?
a
What are you
secret.
getting?
I'm getting
Oh,
how
also,
to.
Frosty. How do you feel
Yeah.
about? Look at this. I picked up this fridge magnet,
Yo.
which I think is pretty cool.
Oh, it's boobies. I didn't see that when I first saw it.
Yeah. That's no. You're right. That's what it is. You're right.
I'm so fucking tired.
It's transgender tatas.
So fucking tired. I literally woke
learned,
up.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I actually woke up at 11 and I went back to sleep because I was so. It was the first time I fucking slept properly.
Mm.
And
I might be able to just finish off all of the blue here.
yeah, so I got up to go out, Brass.
Yeah.
And then I stood in line for an hour to get inside. And then I searched around, and then I stood in line for 45 minutes to get my stuff.
Yeah, I'll take it out of you.
So fucking tired.
Do you need to go EP buys, Betty buys, Epum sleep?
No,
Blues?
because magic. I want to look at magic, and I also need to eat food.
Well, why don't you go eat food while I'm finishing up the blue here, and then
You'll never guess what I've eaten today.
what are you eating today?
I've had a little bag, like a small helping of KFC fries, and that's it.
You gotta eat some more stuff than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm so fucking
You
tired.
gotta increase your caloric intake, girl.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna mute myself and eat some fucking chips and salsa.
Okay, well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
I really like salsa.
Salsa these nuts.
I would have made actual food, but I literally got inside my house and immediately slammed into a call with y'all.
Oh, well. I mean, it's nice to hear your voice, but you also gotta take care of yourself.
Hanging out with my favorite girls.
I'm your favorite?
Yeah, you're one of my faves.
Uh-huh.
Am I a girl?
You have been forcibly changed into a girl with that statement.
Oh.
Your gender is solidifying.
Oh, you just
know-
got force femmed. Damn.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I force femmed my girlfriend.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You're
I'll have-
such a bottom.
Stop.
Oh, shit, shenanigans. There we go.
You know, supposedly you could tell how many times someone's gonna get married by the creases on their hand.
What?
Anyway, I'm
Yeah.
muting myself. Bye.
Well, I hope mine is-
If you want me, just call out.
I hope mine is 1.
I didn't look at for your marriage lines. I can though if you want.
Alright, where's my marriage lines? What's...
So it's on the area on the side of your hand next to your pinky.
Oh. Like this?
So there should be, so if you bend your hand a little bit, right? So you see that big line that forms underneath your, like the paw pad part of the top part
Yeah.
where your fingers are?
Uh-huh.
That is just below the marriage line.
Oh.
And the marriage lines are above that area between your pinky and that.
Uh-huh.
And how many lines depends on how many times you get married.
Oh.
And the height supposedly means what age you get married, but I don't know about that one.
I mean, my hand has all sorts of lines all across it, so it's hard to just tell. I don't know. I'm gonna keep stitching my cross.
So like a single line is like you get a good single marriage, and then 2 lines means you might be like less successful in it, so you marry multiple times. And then if you have more than 2, it means you have a lot of affairs, but good marriages.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
Very shrimp interesting. Lots of affairs, but good marriages is interesting. Funny.
Like you marry people, and you're in a good relationship, but you have affairs every time, basically. Hold on.
But that
And
doesn't
if
sound
you ever
great.
get divorced, a divorce line is when there's a line through it.
Oh.
So if there's a perpendicular line through the marriage line, it's a divorce line.
Okay. How many marriage lines do you have?
1.
Oh, that's nice. Convenient.
I have 1 on both hands. Sometimes you only have 1 on one hand.
Hmm.
Though the lines, your hand has to be very relaxed, because otherwise you'll make lines when there's not.
Hmm. Running out of thread here.
And if you have a marriage line that has a Y branch on it, it means it's a happy marriage.
Hmm. I'm trying to find the hole, but finding the hole is harder than it looks sometimes. Ugh. I don't know. With my family's track record, I'll have like 3 divorce lines.
So there's also something called the heart line, which
I did the blue. I did
is...
the blue. I really blew it.
Well, actually, there's more blue. Okay.
Where?
I lied.
Uh-huh.
So on your hands, there's also something called a heart line, which is... It starts on the left side of your hand, and it curves towards your index finger, mostly.
Yeah.
If you're looking at your right hand, not your...
Mm-hmm.
I think. I gotta look at my hand. Hold on.
Gotta lick your hand. What are you doing that for?
Okay. So starting at your pinky, it goes from your pinky to your index finger.
So what are you supposed to do with the 2 errant strands of... Like, now that I'm done with the blue, like, what do I do with these?
You can tie them together.
Oh, yeah, I guess that works. I just gotta use some skizzers to free the needle from them.
There's the Heartline again. It supposedly depicts emotions and anything related to love. And if it starts if it starts right below your index finger, it says you're satisfied with your love life. If it starts directly below the middle finger, it means that you're materialistic and selfish in terms of love, apparently.
Oh no.
If it starts directly below the middle finger... Oh, I already said that one. Sorry, I'm reading a book. I actually learned how to do palm reading out of my Daring Book for Girls book that I've had for years.
Oh really?
Mhm.
Hey, it all comes full circle, huh?
If the line starts between your middle and index fingers, it says that you're naive in love and like you're hopeless romantic type thing.
Oh, damn.
If it's short and straight, it indicates a lack of interest in romance.
Two things which I am neither.
And something that is not in this book, but that I already know as a thing, is it is related to your drive, you know? And a line pointed
What? You mean
downwards.
sex drive? Like sex? Like sex stuff?
Yes.
Is that what you mean? You mean like
Yes.
sex? Like sex things?
Yes. Shush. Yes.
So you're talking about sex right now.
I'm killing you. Anyway, if the line points downwards and it's mostly straight, or it's touching your lifeline, which is the line that goes from your index finger towards the center of your palm, directly underneath of that.
Yep.
Basically. It means...
Okay, I'm gonna take a little break from this. I'm listening. I'm just explaining why I'm moving off the table.
Oh, I'm looking at a book. I didn't notice.
Oh, well, I'm explaining to my chat because there's other people watching me right now.
Oh, but if it touches your lifeline, it means you're easy to have your heart broken a lot. And a long curvy line means that you freely express your emotions. And straight, like completely straight, means you have a good handle on your emotions.
Oh.
There's also if it's a long continuous heart line that curves up and reaches the mount underneath the index finger. Which is like the little bump on your hand that's underneath your index finger. Your paw pads, if you will. It means like you love really hard, basically. And you're like very sincere. Sorry. If it's long but curves, yeah, I just swallowed Saliva in a weird way. If it's long but it curves toward your thumb instead, it means you're more rational. And if it's it's round, so it reaches between your index finger and middle finger, it means you're more sentimental. And if it's short and it stops like underneath the middle finger or ring finger, it's like reluctance. But you prefer like physical comfort or over emotional depth.
I see. Also, you can... Hey, Frosty, you listening?
No, she's gone.
Oh, I thought she... Okay.
Lick it.
What?
Lick
No, I'm
it.
not gonna lick the box. No, I'm not licking it. No.
Lick it.
No.
Lick it.
No.
Lick it.
No.
Lick the box.
No.
Lick the box. Lick the box.
Okay, well, Frosty's not here then.
Yeah, I'm just dying from spice.
You're dying from spice. Don't do that.
You gotta lick the box.
Why does it keep telling me to lick the box?
Frosty, she won't lick the box.
Brash, she should lick me.
Lick you? I mean, that sounds more appealing than licking this box, so sure.
Hell yeah, that's always what I've wanted to be. More appealing than licking a box.
I can't concur. You are more appealing than licking a box. You know I'll lick you.
Gay. Brass is gay.
Brass, how many marriage lines did you have?
How many what?
Marriage lines.
Merge lines?
Marriage.
A lot. I don't know. I've got a lot of little lines, and it's hard to tell like
It's
which
it's just on the so hand,
hand.
right?
Yeah.
Pinky. Touch your pinky with your finger. Lower. No. Move your
Oh.
finger.
Down.
Lower. Lower. Up. Okay, now go to the side of your palm a bit. That's the only place the marriage lines are. It's not the line directly, but the really big deep line. It's not that.
Okay, I have 3.
Supposedly because the marriage line is supposed to go underneath your pinky,
And one of them's
and
like
then
a
any
Y.
other. That means happy marriage. But if you have other lines here because you're brown to it's your hand, that aren't. They don't go underneath of your actual pinky. It usually indicates how young you get married.
I see.
So if
Why-
they're short dashes, it's how old you are when you get married.
Wow, okay. You know what? I should change the category to Magic the Gathering, shouldn't I?
Fuck yeah!
No,
Woo!
this
Magic
isn't
the
arts and
Gathering!
craft. Just get some scissors.
Magic the Gathering.
Magic the Gathering! Woo!
Alright, I've
Hey.
opened the box.
The box is open.
Welcome to
Woo!
Magic the Gathering. Flameo. In this box, you'll find everything you need to start your journey. A tutorial, game guided by 2 step-by-step booklets, plus a variety of ready-to-play card packets to explore once you understand the basics. I don't need to do the tutorial right now.
She's skipping the tutorial.
Well, I'm not going to play a game of Magic right now. I just want to look at what I got in here.
She's skipping the tutorial.
Continue your Magic Gathering journey. Play boosters, jumpstart, collect your boosters, bundle, commander bundle.
Do you wish your vagina was a penis or your geekness is the gang guy? Want big boober or titty explode of fuck?
Frosty, thank you so much for the 11 months of subscription. You're almost at a whole year. We're getting there. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Did you do that because you want me to lick you?
Maybe. You get wait. Oh, sorry. What? Okay, wait. So I thought it said that what was in the box. I was like collector boosters.
Oh, no. This is just other Magic the Gathering things you can get.
Let's see what else is in here.
This is the rules reference. What is the hell is this? Zuko deck and Aang deck. It's them.
Huh.
And oh, I got an Avatar themed Magic board thing.
It's weird that it's a board and not a playmat.
It's a board. Look at that. It's big. I can't really fit it on my desk here.
You could use that. Does it have a command zone? No.
I don't see anything that says command.
Library, graveyard, exile. Why is it weird that exile's over there?
What is this? What is this?
Those like punch outs.
Right, but like
So
these are the creature like tokens, but what are these?
Some people use them for like storage organization.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you get 2.
Yeah, because you're playing with 2 people.
The colors of Magic the
Whoa.
Gathering.
Aang is white? I don't think that's true.
Wow. Well, Azula, it says Azula's black there, so you know.
Oh, yeah, I think that's also not quite true. Fly over your opponent's defenses, play allies, and boost your creatures. But if you're blue, yabba di yabba die, tap your creatures and artifacts to waterbend, cast non-creature spells, and then blah. Benefit from death and sacrifice, disrupt your opponent. Red,
Fuck yeah, black. Woo!
generate mana with firebending, pile on the attacks. And green, earthbend your lands into creatures, grow your mana to cast expensive spells.
Fuck yeah! Black green, best color combination! Woo!
Oh, I thought there would be like boosters to open in here. Oh, there's dice in here though. Look at that.
The Magic the Gathering.
Oh, and they've got little Aang heads on them too. Look at that.
Yeah, the set symbol.
Okay, I thought the thing said there was like little booster packs in here you could open along with the 2 example decks that you get.
What's the little pack you put on the left? You put a little thingy
Oh,
on the
right,
left.
this.
Is that just tokens?
I have no idea. Let's find out. Ugh, there's a mess right now.
Yeah, I thought it said jumpstart boosters on the side.
I don't know. Oh god. I got Ally Spirit.
Yep.
Ally Spirit. Kyoshi
Like there's different
Warrior.
nations.
One of the people from the episode with
Jets Runaways.
yeah, is that just what they're called? I thought they had like a name.
I've no idea, I'm just calling them that.
Another one of this guy.
Hey, you know what's really funny is that on the default token for allies, by the way, is the last ally token you saw, which is the fire nation woman.
Yeah.
And that means when you play the card, the Cave of the Lovers or whatever, you know, the story of the 2 lovers. It makes 2 of those, so that means that they are officially lesbians.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I thought it said jumpstart boosters. Are they like pre-built decks?
Do not shuffle. Why doesn't it say that on here?
I feel like in the lessons it's supposed to teach you like.
Yeah, you're supposed to pull the cards in a specific order.
Yeah. You don't need that though.
I mean, I kind of want that.
That's fair.
I got this fucking thing. I might as well use it the way you're supposed to. Rar. Rar. Oh, rar.
Bryce, do you need a pretty girl to open your deck for you?
Yeah. Could you just get a good grip of my dick and help me?
Okay.
Give me a hand.
That's a huge fucking deck.
I think this is the Aang and the Zuko deck all in one, and this might be like the bonus stuff.
Huh.
Where's the Zuko deck? Jumpstart deck. Okay, so yeah. These aren't just the 2 decks that you play it with. There's Jumpstart deck.
Holy shit, so there's 2 jumpstart decks. A tutorial deck and a extreme tutorial deck.
Where is Zuko's dick?
We should probably read the booklets.
Zuko. I mean, this is rules. This isn't like... Here. That says Aang deck, so let's see.
Yeah, Magic Up time.
I'm gonna put some in front of you, please.
That's a terrible hand.
Is it? I mean, it's a lot of lands.
It's so many lands. That's so many. Okay, what the fuck is the cards it wants you to have? Wolf Cove Villager.
And
How? What is
Woodrow.
fucking?
Zuko's third turn. What?
Wolf Cove Villager is it's a 2/2 that enters tapped, and a Tundra Wall.
So this is just walking through the whole stupid.
Yeah.
thing.
Okay. So you've got a hand with a 1-drop, a 2-drop, and 5 lands is what it wants you to keep having your opening hand.
Sounds fun.
That's insane. Hey, by the way, your cards are more expensive than the normal Jumpstart cards, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Because it's a different number.
Hmm.
These are a separate printing than normal Jumpstart.
Hmm. This
So
whole thing
your
cost me $35.
your Tundra Ball is worth 40 cents.
I'm not planning on selling this stuff.
I was just saying. I really wish it came with booster packs though. That's a little sad.
Yeah, like little individual things you could open instead of these giant things of cards.
Yeah.
Where is Zuko's deck? I don't see
Maybe
it
I think it's in the pile.
There's a lot of cards here. There's a lot of cards. You know, this cards is a lot of it. This is a
Yeah, there
lot.
are a lot of cards. Especially considering the deck size is only 40, by the way.
Yeah.
Hi, Sun.
Jesus. No. Jumpstart deck. Jumpstart deck. Jumpstart deck.
It's not really Jumpstart if you're getting sealed
Jump.
pre-Tim decks.
Oh, jump fart.
Okay.
Where is Zuko's deck? Where the hell? Ang deck. Ang deck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me money. Give me the money. And oh, here it is. Okay. Let's do that before. This is a lot of magic cards. This feels like too many magic cards.
It's not. It's just enough.
All right, I want to take a look at these two Aang and Zuko decks. What does Aang got going on? I'm not
It's probably
going to
mono
change
white.
the order. Aardvark Sloth.
It's a 3/3 for 4 with light link. Oh yeah.
That's cool. Maybe. I don't know. Is that cool?
I mean, it passes the vanilla test.
Razor Rings. That's the swamp guy. Path to Redemption. Oh, it's talking about Iroh, not Zuko. That's nice.
Yeah.
Appa, Aang's companion. Legendary creature. I would say that Appa is pretty legendary. And then, oh, that's the Western Air Temple. That's cool. Sledding.
Do you think he ever
Otter
went back to
Penguin.
the air temples or repaired them?
I mean, wasn't that what happened in Legend of Korra? Like, wasn't refurbishing the air temples a big deal? And, like, that's what happened with the third season when all the people got air powers. Oh, you can just have Aang as a card.
Yep.
Oh,
Aang,
that's a
there's
rare
multiple
too,
Aangs.
right?
Yep.
Cool.
There's like 4 or 5 Aangs, I think.
Katara, heroic healer. That also, why is she not legendary?
She is.
But there's no little legendary thing down there.
That's only for
Or
the rares.
The rare, right?
Who I would stuff in.
Momo,
So you can, like,
rambunctious
come out-
rascal. Legendary creature, lemur bat ally.
Yeah, sorry. The foily things are only for rares and mythics at the bottom.
When Momo enters, he deals 4 damage to target tapped creature an opponent controls.
Does he just throw a fucking peach at their head?
And you just throw some turds. Aang's defense. Nice.
Draw a card. Sun King, is that Tokai Teo?
Sokka, Wolf Cove's protector. Isn't it
He's
just called
just a
like
guy.
the Southern Water Tribe? I didn't realize it had its specific name of Wolf Cove.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Oh, and here's
Your
the
emote,
5
Sun
planes
King.
you start with.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Underwall, Wolf Cove Villager. This creature. Look at this creature.
Not to be rude to the Southern Water Tribe, but is there enough Southern Water Tribe to have individual town names?
Ugh.
I thought from the implication of
Yeah,
the
it seemed
first
like
season was that,
everything was destroyed except the one place.
yeah, I got the implication that the Southern Water Tribe was fucked,
Mhm.
and there was only one place. Southern Water Tribe.
And then Zuko deck. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, no,
That's-
like, the main city of the Southern Water Tribe was abandoned.
Yeah. That's the Fire Nation capital.
Yeah, in a fucking volcano. Kinda cool.
Dragon Moose. I didn't know there were dragon meese in this show. Explosive shot. Oh, that's long shot. Whatever his name is. Mountain. Run amok. It's one of the Rough Rhino's horses.
Yeah.
Fire Nation's Conquest. Rutro Raggy.
That's a functional reprint of another card. That's hilarious.
A what?
We have a card that's been in Magic since literally the start of Magic that does the exact same thing.
Oh, okay. Creature
Yeah.
you control gets +1/+0. Komodo.
Let me find
Run-
it. It's like,
Excuse me. Zuko, Avatar Hunter. He has reach. He's a legendary creature. Zhao? Why is Zhao part of the Zuko tech? That's funny. Excuse me.
do you want to see it, Brassica?
What am I saying?
The card that I'm referencing.
Sure. Whenever Iroh attacks, we just get +1/+1 to the end of turn.
Okay, I posted it in the chat. It is Power Crit version of it, but like it's just funny to me.
Oh, Orcish Oriflame. When attacking, all your attack creatures gain +1/+0.
So fun fact about this card, in Alpha it was misprinted. It was at 2 mana, and every other version is 4 mana.
I see.
It's really bad.
I see. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Fire Nation Soldier. This creature can attack and... What is that? The little returny symbol? What does that mean?
That's tapped. So tapped creatures can't block.
I see.
So when you attack with someone, that means you tap it to show that it's been like used. And if it had an ability that required you to tap it, that's what it's also referencing.
Mountain. This seems like this also wants you to start with 5 lands right off the bat. Capital Guard and Warship Scout.
Are those vanilla creatures? Wait, sorry, is that a 2/2 for 2? We can't see, sorry.
It's oh, right here.
It's a 2/1 for 1 and a 2/2 for 2. Do you want a history lesson, Brassica?
Sure.
A 2/2 for 2 in Magic the Gathering is called a bear.
Well, no, you're not. Why is it called a bear?
Because the first ever Magic the Gathering card that was a 2/2 for 2 was called Grizzly Bears.
Oh.
And every other, that was in green, and every other color got a 2/2 for 3.
Interesting.
And then specifically, it became like a historical moment when a color got a 2/2 for 2. That was like big. That used to be like a fucking big deal. Like Black got its first 2/2 for 2 in like 2014.
Okay.
It took a long time for like different colors to get 2/2 for 2s because that, like, back in the old days of Magic, back before we had like intense power creep and everything had an ability, a 2/2 for 2 was like really decent. Like, if you got a creature that had the same stats as its cost, that was good.
Okay.
So like, it used to be a whole thing when we'd like I remember people freaking the fuck out whenever we got a 2/2 for 2. Like, it was like, oh shit, look, Red's got a 2/2 for 2 now, fuck yeah.
Damn.
But yeah. I believe the first 2-2 for 2 in red was Falcon Wrath Reaver.
Okay,
Let me
so
double
this is
check.
the Aang and the Zuko deck.
2017, 2019, 2016. Yep.
Okay.
Walking Corpse was the first one, and that was also in 2020. No, not 2020. That was 2011.
Mm-hmm. Zuko and Aang.
I don't know if actually. I don't think Blue ever got a 2-2 for 2 that was a vanilla. That's actually really fucking funny to me. I don't think they ever did. I can't find one.
So what does this Jumpstart deck look like? Oh, I also got a first time flyer in the other little card thing. And another Master Paku. Rowdy Snowballers. You have a creature you can summon that's just children playing.
Yeah.
Iguana Parrot. Turtle Seals. Geyser Leaper. Damn. Serpent of the Pass. Barrels of Blasting Jelly. Abandoned Attachments. I think I have that one already. It'll quench ya. Lost.
Did I tell you the joke about that one?
What? It'll quench ya?
Yeah, no. That's a reference. That's a double reference.
Oh yeah.
So there's a card in Magic the Gathering. So you see what it does, right? Counters target spell unless they pay 2 generic, right?
Uh-huh.
There's a card that was printed when I got back into Magic in Ravnica Allegiance that is called Quench that does the exact same thing. It's a double reference.
Fun.
So yeah. Though their Quench is more like a reference like Quench, like someone threw a fire spell at you and you kind of like used water magic to put it out. Oh,
Lost in the sauce.
Yep.
Interesting. Water Whip. There's an additional cost to cast a spell. Waterbend 5. Okay. Thriving Isle. This land enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color other than blue. Is land. Okay. So yeah, all these Jumpstart decks are like just in the big ol' stacks.
Yep.
Flying dolphin fish. Otter penguin. I like that water gets a bunch of funky animals. Katara, bending prodigy. Sokka, a lateral strategist. That's a way to describe him. A cat owl? I don't remember cat owls.
I looked it up, by the way.
Specifying that this is a flexible waterbender.
Nice.
No stiffness here.
I looked it up. The first bear for every color. White got one in 1997 in Portal.
Mm-hmm.
Red got one in 2016. And black got one in 2011, which means I don't think blue ever got a vanilla 2-2 for 2. Like, we're also limiting it to, like, the classic bear, which is one generic. It's one generic, it's color, and it's a 2-2 with no abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So there's, like, probably a ton of, like, that exist that actually have, like, changed rules.
Oh. What? This thing is called the... Oh, wait, no. The Unagi is different. No, this is just the...
Yeah, it's called Serpent's Pass because of the serpent.
Yeah.
Remember when they thought it was because of like the shape of the paths?
Yeah.
Also, the first bear for Magic the Gathering in white is so old that it has a Bible passage on it.
Damn.
Yeah, old Magic cards had quotes from like actual literature.
Each other players untap. Deny entry as a card. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Waterbending lesson. Sorcery. Draw 3 cards and discard a card unless you waterbend. While paying a waterbend cost, you can tap your artifacts and creatures to help. Each one pays for 1. Thriving Isle is... Okay, the islands... Okay.
Also, Sun King, why do you hate time zones?
What have you got
So that
against
is-
time, buddy? Kiyoshi Warrior Guard. Okay, seems like a lot of light and water in this half of the thing.
Yeah.
Zhong's Deserters. We only ever saw Zhong in the show, right?
Yeah, I think we only saw him that one episode. No, we didn't. We saw him with the White Lotus
Yeah, at the very end.
Yeah.
But
That's
like,
it.
nobody's with him. It's just him hiding alone as a hermit.
Oh, I think he had some heaps. One sec, I'm looking up now.
Did he? I don't remember. I just sworn it was just him.
Let's see. You know, he had a little beard, some peeps.
Okay.
You know, he was 61.
Really?
Yeah, I also forgot too that he was like the first person that ever left the Fire Nation Army and didn't get killed for it.
Children, you can get your child soldiers ready.
Yep.
I like this. Fucking foaming at the mouth guy. I'm glad they included him here.
Yep.
Aang, the last airbender. Cool, I'm glad he's here. I wonder if the cards in these jumpstart decks are randomized at all, or if it's like predetermined for these, you know, beginner packs.
I do not know, actually.
Like, could I get a cool drop in here, or is it all just pre-chosen?
Oh, with the jumpstarts, it's pre-chosen.
Okay.
So you look at the jumpstart card that you see the jumpstart deck that you put to the side.
Yeah.
That like there's this jumpstart deck. Flip it over. No. I mean that's proof too, but I meant the other one.
This one?
The other you just no up top. The just says jumpstart deck.
Oh, there's nothing under here. That's what I'm looking at right
Does
now.
it? There's nothing on the front of it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, see. That's what. So when you open a jumpstart boost like a real one, we'll open it, and that will be the front card you'll see, and it will tell you what the deck is. And then if you look at the code, it might give you like a hint if it's like Allies version 1 or whatever. And usually the only thing that changed between different deck lists of the same type is usually like the rares. But yeah, no,
See,
these
the
are
only
like
reason why I'm doing this is for the Monster Hunter cards that'll come out eventually. I want those.
Yeah. There's so
And I like
with the Jumpstart products, depending on the version, like there'll be more so for example, I believe with the Allies deck, there's 4 different versions of the Allies. Whereas like with the Katara deck, there's only like 1.
Oh.
So it means there's a likelihood of like specifically in that, like when me and Raya did Jumpstart for Avatar, which by the way, Brass, if you wanted to do that with me, I still have it saved.
Okay. Also, hi, Copy Galaxy.
I did every single version of the decks. I made them all in Tabletop Sim. So there's like 4 ally decks, and then what you do is you pull them out of like the bag. You get the ally deck, you copy it, and then you put it back in because then it's to simulate real life that you have the same odd to get like the same one.
Mm-hmm.
It's very unlikely because there's like 58 jumpstart decks you can open.
Oh wow.
But I have had it where I've opened the same deck twice.
Okay.
They weren't like the exact same. I think I got like, for example, in this situation, it'd be like allies 1 and allies 3. But I have done that before where you get the same thing twice.
Oh, it's from the episode where they're on the coal thing. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, I know way too much about Magic the Gathering.
Haru, hidden talent. Whenever another ally you control enters Earthbend 1, target land you control.
Such a good card.
Earth.
That is deceptively good, by the way, that card.
This one, Haru?
Yeah, if you build an ally deck, he's so good.
Okay.
You'll notice that most of the cards in this set are allies.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one says
So,
it's
just
Earthbending.
Yeah. Let's see, on the a lot so far you've opened 2 allies already. Because those 2 are both allies.
This is a rogue, not an ally.
Yeah.
Earth
It's
Village
Rouge.
Ruffians. Hoff, the Blind Bandit. Who's that? I read that as Earth Kingdom Stalker at first. Human Soldier. Earthbending Lesson. Earthbend 4. Target land you control becomes a 0/0 creature with haste that's still a land. Put 4 1/1 counters on it. The game only gave me 6 +1/1 counters entirely. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Badger Mole. When this creature enters Earthbend 2. Boomy, Eclectic Earthbender. Boomy enters Earthbend 1. Another legendary creature. Oh, and he's a rare card. Nice. I like getting cool, rare things. People usually use dice. Oh, yeah. I've got dice. Don't worry. I've got dice. Rocky Rebuke. Explorer. Oh, that's cute.
Explorer's a good card. I usually just keep a pack of I have Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering crossover dice. I just keep those in my bag. Holy shit, that was the last Thunderstrike.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Thriving Grove. Forest. You alright?
Yes, so for those ones, by the way, those start decks that you just looked at are in the normal order that they're released in.
Okay. Magic.
Alright,
what is this one?
They tend to have it where they have the lands all in the back.
Big creatures.
Yeah, big creatures.
That's not a big creature. That's a tiny creature. That's a turtle duck.
It gets big if you make it big.
The raucous audience is a big creature.
Big creature.
Frog squirrels. Sounds upsetting. Ostrich horse. I know what that is, and I would say that is a big creature. Match the odds. I don't think Katara counts as a big creature. Eelhounds. I remember those things. Those were weird. Hippo cows. That sounds horrifying.
That's like how are you supposed to like? Wait, is it eating meat? What the fuck is it eating?
It seems like it's eating meat. Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm supposed to raise that like as a cattle farmer? What the fuck? It's gonna kill me.
Yeah, it is going to turn you into a blood puddle.
What the fuck? I die. Oh, that's a big creature.
Moose lion. That is a big
That's
creature.
a good card, by the way.
Reach. Forest cycling 2? To discard this card, search your library for forest card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle. Huh.
So those cards,
Oh,
so they
mentioned
openly
Foo
talked.
Cuddly Poops.
Yeah, so when they mentioned the design for future sets, they really like printing forest like land cycling. It's a really good thing to chuck on a common.
Yeah. It's Flopsy.
He's an ape goat.
Yeah, that's weird.
I never thought about what he was.
Yeah, I didn't either. Mechanical glider. Hog monkey rampage. Hell yeah. Seismic tutelage. It's an aura.
That's rare.
When this aura enters, put a +1/+1 counter on enchanted creatures. Thrive and grow. Forest.
So with the different creature types, Brass. Let's start on the creature types. So the different card types. Auras are basically you're enchanting your creature with it.
Uh-huh.
So you're casting that magic on like a creature to make them more powerful. The consequences of that, though, is that if that creature dies, the enchantment is on them.
Oh, damn.
It dies too. Whereas if you have an equipment,
Firebending.
you equip a giant sword to your creature and it dies. Well, it's still around. It's just a sword, you know.
Mm-hmm. Just a sword. Eating a potato chip.
Potato chip.
Potato chisp. Deserter's disciple. Oh, the fire sages. That's still into combat. Yuyan archers. Oh yeah, those guys.
Yeah, they showed up for like one episode.
Yeah.
That was the frog episode where they're all fucking insane because of some like fucking swamp fever.
Yep, and they had to suck on. Oh, the warden. This fucking guy.
Yep.
His move is menace.
He is menacing.
Yeah. Loyal fire sage.
So you know how firebending makes mana, right?
Yeah.
He's an outlet for that because that mana only exists during combat.
Uh-huh.
So you need a way to spend it, and the easiest ways usually are either with instant spells or with his ability.
Okay.
Because you can just dump all that firebending mana into making 1/1s.
Okay. Firebending 3. Damn, Zuko. You got the juice.
Yeah, lots of firebending. He also lets you draw cards.
Fire Nation Archers. Oh, that's a rare card? Why is that a rare card?
I have no idea. Probably because it deals damage and makes 2/2s.
I guess, but like, why the art? Okay, I don't know. Rough Rhino Cavalry. Firebending 2. Mongoose Lizard. Lizard. Lightning Strike. More like a frightening strike, if you know what I'm saying. How to start a riot.
Hey! Riot!
That's cute. Oh, Roku's Mastery. Deals X damage to target creature. If X is 4 or greater, how do you determine... Oh, that's how much mana you spend on it, I guess.
X is whatever you want it to be, but you have to pay for it. So usually the easiest way to do that, by the way, is you like when you cast it, you go like, I'm casting Roku's Mastery, X equals 4.
Okay. Thriving
So you're
Bluff.
clear to your opponent.
Hey, it's a volcano that killed Roku. That's fun.
So with those lands, by the way, they put them in jumpstart cycles because if you you see it when it enters, you choose another color, so it can tap for 2 colors. And most of the packs you get, there's only like one fucking pack you can open in jumpstart that is like 5 color.
Yeah.
Most packs you open are going to be single colors.
Single.
So they put them in.
Plingle.
So most of the time, if you like combine 2, it'd be like, you choose your other color, you know. Mana fixing and all that's important.
Alright, Alright, what's this jumpstart deck gonna be? Attacking. Find ways to always attack. I love attacking. Purple penis.
I'm not saying anything.
Pentapus. Octopus starfish. When this creature enters, surveil 1.
I love Surveil. One of my favorite mechanics.
Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy again. I got another one of that guy. Merchant of many hats. Shu the fishmonger and Bushi the river cleaner.
I really dislike this card.
What?
It could be good. It's his ability, because you have to spend 3 mana to return it to your hand, and then 2 mana to play it again.
Hmm.
I really wish it was 3 mana return it to the battlefield tapped or something. I don't know. It just sorry, for context, Brassica, that ability is what I call a skeleton ability.
Uh-huh.
Because there's a card called Reassembling Skeleton that does that thing.
I see.
It's a 1/2. It's a card that brings itself back from the graveyard tapped.
Uh-huh.
And then what you do is you like sacrifice it and then bring it back, and then sacrifice it and then bring it back.
Hmm.
And it's one of my favorite abilities in Magic.
Okay.
Because it's just really, really good in sacrifice decks.
Intriguing. Pretending poxbearers. Oh, yeah. Fire Nation ambushers. Oh. Hey, that kid's the Avatar. Hey, that guy's the Avatar. Oh, Heibai.
Yeah, that's the other Heibai in the set. I played the non-angry Heibai.
Hmm.
That's the angry Heibai.
Interesting.
See, he cares about sacrifice.
Yeah.
I like
Leaves
sacrifice.
the battlefield, put its counters on target creature you control. Lion
I like
Vulture.
sacrifice.
Why is this also a rare card?
What does it do?
It's flying at the beginning of your end step. If an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature and draw a card.
Yeah, I remember that being on the list of bombs. If you open that in sealed.
Oh, so that's bad.
No. Bomb is good. Bomb
Oh.
good.
Oh, okay.
In Magic, a bomb is like the card that will win you the game.
Oh, wow.
Just because it draw card, flying, hard to block, draw card.
Interesting. Beetle-headed merchants. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, draw a card. Oh, this is Jumpstart exclusive. You can't open it in sealed. Really?
Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. No, I am mistaken. Sorry, you're so right. What happened is Raya opened that in Jumpstart when we played Jumpstart, and it fucking killed me.
Oh, well now I have it. I have the actual thing. I got it.
I like the card personally. I think it's like, is it a card that I'm gonna be like, wow, made it a fight? No, it's fine.
Beetle-headed merchants.
Right, you're so right.
He doesn't have a beetle for a head. He has a beetle for a horse. This card is lying.
Lies to you. Lies to you. Lies to you.
No, don't lies to me. Don't do that. Oh, that's what the glider symbol means. Glider symbol means Jumpstart exclusive.
Yeah.
Okay. This is not Jumpstart exclusive. This guy sucks.
Yeah, he's main set.
Cat Gator. Lifelink. When this creature enters, it deals damage equal to the number of swamps you control to any target. Wow. Okay. I can see that hitting hard.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
It does take 7 mana to use, though.
I used to play in there's a format called Pauper where you can only play commons.
Oh.
And I used to play mono black control, and I had effects like that where it was like a spell that deals damage equal to the number of swamps I have, and then I gain that much life. Heartless Act reprint.
Choose one. Destroy target creature. No counters on it, or remove up to 3 counters from target creature. I see.
A good card. Good meta.
I don't know if I'd call this scene epic, but sure.
It's really fucking depressing, that scene.
Yeah.
It's really depressing.
Dai Li Indoctrination. Yippee.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Thriving more. Oh, the swamp here is like the Fire Nation shitty factory. I see.
The fucking sludge factory where they make sludge.
Yeah, they make goo. I mean, you can't be a, global power without your goo, right? Alright, what's this last one?
The shit factory.
Counters! Hey, it's what's-his-face?
I don't know, Azula kicked his ass.
Uh,
Azula disrespected him.
yes, you did. I'm gonna... change the music that's playing.
Hey, did you all see that Comic-Con got bullied recently?
Comic-Con got bullied?
Yeah. They've retracted allowing people to have AI art present.
Ugh.
So they will no longer allow AI art to be displayed at their event.
That's good.
It was like allowed but not able to be sold or something before, and then they got
Yeah.
bullied and they changed their opinion.
They got bullied. Alright, what's...
Important message for the masses. It's okay to bully corporations.
True.
Pretty
Gila-corn.
basic fact.
What the hell is this thing?
Fucking lizard.
Death touch. Any
From
amount
the
of
desert?
damage this deals to a creature is enough to destroy it. What the hell?
Yeah, Death Touch is pretty good. You know what makes Death Touch even better, Brass?
What?
Have you read a card with First Strike?
I don't think so, but I can guess what that means.
What do you think it means?
It
I feel like a lot of these
means-
keywords are accurate.
It's, like using Quick Attack in Pokemon.
Yeah. It punches first, right?
Yeah.
So what happens if you combine First Strike with Death Touch?
You get to punch first and then also last.
Nah, you get to punch first and they fucking die before they punch back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get to punch first and then also last because they don't get to punch because they're dead.
Oh, I see. It's funny, sorry, because you said last. The fun fact is there is actually a mechanic called Last Strike. It is only used for joke sets.
Elephant rat. Ew, gross. Menace. Yeah. Long Fang was his name. General Secretariat. No, creature you control or land you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control.
Sacrifice. Woo!
Dai Li, Fire Nation Engineer. That guy's built. They're stupid.
Oh, it's got Raid. Wait, did it say Raid?
Raid?
That guy, Fire Nation Engineer Raid.
Raid, yeah. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature or vehicle you control. Huh.
Yeah, Raid was made for the Ixalan set. It was supposed to be like the Pirates mechanic. Because, raiding and pillaging.
Yeah. What is end step?
That's like the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
So the end step is basically like, when cards say like, "Oh, this lasts until the end of your turn."
Yeah.
That's like the end step's basically like the phase of the turn where it's like all the shit ends, and also you have to like check your hand count, and if it's fine, then you like pass turn.
I see.
Also, typically in a lot of Magic, you will do things on your opponent's end step if you have the ability.
Oh, okay.
So I like to do because a lot of people like tend to go through their end step like automatically. They don't actually like call for it. They like go past turn. I'm like, wait. At the end of your turn, I'm doing something. No.
Buzzard Wasp Colony. If another creature you control dies, if it has counters on it, put its counters on this creature. Oh. Why are these random Fire Nation guys also a rare card?
What does it do, sorry?
Whenever a non-token creature an opponent controls dies, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control.
Because that's a really strong ability.
Yeah, but why do they give it to some guys?
I have no idea.
Just some random-ass guys. Azula always lies. Ugh. Feed the swarm. Ah.
Oh,
Feed.
that's like one of the best cards you've opened.
Oh.
That's so good.
Destroy target creature or enchantment an opponent controls. You lose life equal to the permanent's mana value.
So, oh, sorry. I'll let you say what you want to say first.
I was just gonna say, like, you can just delete whatever.
Yeah. So, different colors are good at different things, and black's thing is that it's really, really good at killing creatures, right?
Uh-huh.
It's not good at killing anything else. It does not kill enchantments or artifacts. This is one of like 2, maybe 3 ways in that color you can destroy an enchantment.
Okay.
So this card I put in all my mono black decks because like you just can't deal with enchantments otherwise.
Huh. Ozai's Cruelty. Ozai's Cruelty deals 2 damage to target player. That player discards 2 cards. Damn. Thriving Moor, and then more shitty goo factories. Alright, well, that's all the cards in here.
Cards.
Cards. Alright, well, Magic the Cardering. Magic the Gath.
Magic the Gathered has been gathered.
Oh, I've really gathered that magic. Don't you know? Oh yeah. Oh, magic. Oh, gathered. Oh, I gathered it. Did you know that I
Can you
gathered
gather
it?
my magic so I can jumpstart?
Oh yeah, I'll jumpstart you. I'll just get over here.
See, there you found the thing. You found a use for the thingy-majiggy.
Yeah, I see now what they are useful for.
But yeah, jumpstart's a cool product. I do like jumpstart.
You're just saying that because you want me to jumpstart you. Oh yeah, let me pull your cord so I can get you going.
You know what's really, really funny?
What?
I was watching a D&D a D&D clip. And it's just, I don't even know what the fuck they are, but they just always are laughing, these guys. And someone was making a joke about, like, one guy was laughing so hard, like, holy shit, he's gonna die from, like, you know, not being able to breathe. And the guy's like, oh, I'll go down and give you a little tug. And I think he was meaning to say, like, CPR. He was like, what? A tug? He's like, and then they just kept the joke going. He's like, yeah, we're like pulling it like it's a fucking lawnmower.
You're talking about Legends of Evantris.
It's really funny.
Yeah, I love Shucharu's animations for them. It's great.
Yeah. I watch like every fucking time an animation about their D&D game comes up, I watch it.
Yeah, it's
so
a lot of
fucking
fun.
funny. What's the clown's name?
Chuckles.
Yeah, I fucking love Chuckles. He went to clown hell.
Oh, Torbeck isn't a pervert. He's just a bugbear.
What about that clip where you don't have the ability to communicate how Torbeck thinks he sounds?
Oh, yeah.
Torbeck thinks he sounds eloquent and quite gentlemanly.
My favorite one is, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
There was also one where, like, there was a rat person. And, like, apparently there was a running joke. She had an allergy to peanuts.
Oh, yeah, that's not D&D. That's Rooted.
It was really funny. They're like,
That's
give her an anaphylactic shot. Wait,
yeah.
Chuckles, why did you have a ton of peanuts in a syringe? I don't know.
My favorite one is like, you now have the ability to address the fourth wall.
Frost was always everyone's least favorite character.
Who are you talking
to?
There's
a raid
here. Yeah. I think my favorite is what's the fucking guy when he's not able to laugh and Frost is like doing the bit that's a detective who's about to sneeze.
What about the one where like you suddenly feel it like a relief?
A gentle release.
A gentle release. I don't blame them for fucking laughing. What is that language? What?
I'm gonna piss. You keep talking about gently releasing on my face. I'll be right back.
Those are so fucking funny.
There's also the Matthew Illard one.
Oh yeah. You know, I really want to meet Matthew Illard. He seems so fucking cool.
He always comes back.
I think that he just has 3 stages in his life. He was on, he's the guy in Scream. Then he pretends to die, reforms as Shaggy, and then he goes back to being fucking crazy in Five Nights at Freddy's.
It's literally in every single one, he says he'll be back. There's a
I'll
scene
always
in
come
every one
back.
of those is that he will say, "I'll be right back," or "I'll come back."
Do you know why he said that in Scream? By the way, I'll be right back.
Why?
Because he was making a joke about like how in horror movies, the character goes on, "I'll be right back," and then you get fucking murdered, right? Do you know if Benefit Ellen is old?
I'm gonna be sad when he dies.
He's 55.
I miss Robin
But yeah.
Williams.
You know he has 3 kids?
Yeah, so do we.
No, we have way more than 3 kids. What are you talking about?
What do you think I'm talking about?
I don't know. You know he plays D&D?
Yeah.
What the
He had
fuck?
I'm talking about the Matthew Illard had a thing where he rolled, or someone rolled in front of him in Nat 100.
I'm sorry.
On a
He's in
dais.
Scream 2. Okay, we need to rewatch Scream. He's apparently in the background of Scream 2. Well, if he's actually in the background, because it's in Screen 2, role, guy at the party, uncredited extra. If he's actually in a fucking background of a scene, then that means his character is confirmed not fucking dead then. Because they did imply that his character never died. I love Scream. Scream's good movie series. Fucking hell. I wish he was still playing Shaggy. I don't think he plays Shaggy anymore. I think they fucking fired him. Wait, what? He's in Scream 7? Yeah, we're watching all the screens, babe. We're watching Scream. Hi, Brass.
Hey, what's up?
We're talking about how Matthew Ellard. You know he's in Scream 7?
I did not know that.
Yeah. Sydney. Yeah. Sydney.
Damn, that's scary.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
What was that thing I was saying recently, Lou, that made me sound like fucking Scooby-Doo? Remember there's a clip of me on my channel where I sound like fucking Scooby-Doo for some reason? I don't fucking remember it.
Bro.
But yeah.
Am I gonna want to finish? Am I gonna be able to finish this on stream?
You know you shouldn't have paused that sentence when you did, right?
I get it, because finishing also refers to come. Ah!
I know, I'm really funny.
Yeah, you're hilarious.
I'm so fucking funny.
Look at this thing that I got. Look at this. It's cute.
Oh, that's from a show I've not watched yet.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
I only started watching anime last year. There's a lot of
read it.
anime I need to watch.
Also this, I
need to make her watch Serial Experiments Lane.
I've not seen the Full Metal Alchemist.
Look at this.
What are these nuts?
Waddle these nuts.
Let me see if I can find the fucking clip of me. There's like a clip where I do like something that's like.
Okay. What? Oh, fucking fuck.
You didn't need it.
Oh, I went, huh. Wait, I went like, sorry? When I was watching the Game Awards and they said there's a new RPG from the company Wizards of the Coast, and they continued talking, I was like, sorry? I'm like, I feel like if I worked on that, I could make that into a Scooby-Doo impression. Like, I don't think it's like entirely accurate, but it feels like a very good basis for that fucking voice. Huh? As I was like, sorry? But yeah, they've fucking announced 2 video games made by Wizards of the Coast at the Game Awards. Okay. On that note, I need
bottom
to.
surgery's just dropped.
New
Game
bottom surgery just.
Awards.
New bottom surgery just dropped. Anyway, I'm gonna go be a good trans heel and piss.
Whoa, pissin'. What if I listened
Well.
to your pissin'?
You know, you're never going to escape the piss allegations if you keep making piss jokes.
Listen, it's almost midnight. Nobody's here. It's fine.
I'm here.
Yeah, you're here with me. I mean, nobody who's going to, like... You know.
I will.
What? Why? That's mean.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm eating pasta.
That does not tasty.
It's garlic and broccoli.
Hmm.
It's really salty, actually.
Salty pasta.
Wanna say
Oh wait, I gotta change from magic to
Here comes the Tutu Twin. Say ah. I let someone do that to me once, and they smacked the spoon against my teeth.
Oh no.
Worst feeling.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'm gonna go get some water because
Okay.
dehydrated. It'll be like 2 seconds. Don't count though, because I'm stupid.
1. All right. Oh, this is perfect for Pikmin, for doing the Pikmin cross stitch. I should have done this a while ago.
What?
I'm playing soothing Pikmin music right now for my stream.
Oh. Yeah, you should have been doing that the whole time.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
No, you should be doing it. You said you should have done this a while ago, and I said you should have done it the whole time.
Oh, well, okay. So you're just rubbing it in now.
I'm not rubbing it in.
You're just rubbing me in now.
I knew that was gonna go there. I just didn't know how.
I'm tired, alright?
I was waiting for it. I was just waiting for it.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh.
Aw. Poor Percy.
I agree, I am poor.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I
You
talk
just...
about like.
Hmm?
Because I'm eating pasta.
Pasta.
Right? So every time I eat pasta, I think about like sharing pasta off of the same spoon that you're eating it off of, but also I feel like because I'm autistic, I don't like sharing utensils. I think maybe it'd be different if it was Frosty.
Yeah.
Or like someone I'm dating or romantically involved with.
Yeah.
But I think it would ruin the moment if I put some pasta on the spoon, feed it to you, and then I wipe the spoon down.
Hmm.
I feel like that would ruin the moment.
Well, it depends on the person. I'm sure people would understand. Some people.
It's like I guess it's just like a. Did you ever watch Dexter's Laboratory?
Not much of it.
Do you know Dexter's parents?
Yeah.
Well, Dexter's mom always wears like an apron and those gloves, right? And that's because she's an extreme germaphobe. And she's super OCD about it.
Right.
And she went to therapy for it because she just couldn't handle it. It was too much. And in the therapy session, she was sitting in the lobby, and the person who eventually becomes her husband is also in the lobby, and he sits next to her, and he's like filthy. And he gets pulled into the room with her during this.
Yeah.
And she's like really stressed out over it. But she gets better, and she actually can handle being around dirty things better, but she just will refuse to touch any of it. So eventually they started dating, and he gave her those gloves. And now she kisses him by putting the same way that Rogue kisses Gambit.
Yeah.
By putting her hand over his face and then kissing the glove.
It's a lot
That's
of
where she got the gloves.
a lot of Dexter's Lab lore.
Yeah. Oh, good bot.
Yeah, Saribot is a good bot.
Oops. Good bot is 2 words.
Good bot.
You can actually, I did it before once. I was like, I wonder if I can, you can actually shout Saribot out and they'll reply to it. It's really interesting.
Here we go. Jeez.
Huh?
I was just trying to thread a needle somewhere. Wasn't threading, and I eventually got it after some trial and error.
You're getting really good at this.
Am I? You sure about that?
You're doing really well, Brass.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you did good, Brassy. You did a good job.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone give Brassica 25 gift subs.
Everybody give me 25 gifted subs.
That'd be a shit ton of fucking money.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. I did just spend a shit ton at MAGfest, so...
Oh no! Don't give me money. Oh no!
No, not
That
money.
would just be that would just be awful.
Listen, I've said before that the only way that I will ever show my face on stream is as a reward for me hitting partner, and I'm never gonna hit partner, so it's never gonna happen. But that is something that I've said, and I will commit to it.
Follow and subscribe, and also give Brassica $7 billion.
I mean, that'd be great. Listen, if I ever like win the lottery, if I ever won the lottery or like came upon a substantially large amount of money, a lot of people in my life would suddenly be getting thousands of dollars.
Like your dad.
Well, yeah. But I mean, like, people in my life who don't have a lot of money. Not that my dad has a lot of money, but, you know. He's doing okay for the most part.
You could get bottom surgery.
That's true, I could.
If you want bottom surgery. Some people don't want bottom surgery.
It's the last thing on my to-do list. Like,
for some people, it's not really dysphoria causing.
Yeah, it doesn't cause me dysphoria. I just think it would be more convenient for various reasons.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I would... Like, if somebody said, hey, you can get some free bottom surgery tomorrow, I would leap at the chance. But, like, if I'm going to be spending money, I'm going to be spending money on hair removal first.
Just like on your arms and legs and stuff.
Yeah, everywhere.
On your head, bald. Oh no.
Okay, almost everywhere.
How am I? Baldastica. No, no, no.
No, go on. Say
No.
try that again. Say it one more time.
The way that I said it, or a different way?
The way that you said it. Do it.
Baldastica.
Baldastica. That's, you know what? When you said it again.
Well, I mean, some people would want bald asses because that is a place that things can grow, like hair.
Yeah. I'd like if my ass was bald.
You don't want to look like cousin It. I'm gonna stop talking now.
I mean, I'm enjoying hearing you talk. Just keep talking about bald asses.
Yeah.
This is
I
chill.
like thinking enough. I was thinking about something. Don't say it.
You're what? I didn't
No.
say anything yet.
No, that's not. No. I already knew it because it came out of your mouth a little bit, especially.
No, nothing came out of my mouth.
Not yet.
What are you expecting to come out of my mouth?
Baldastica. Brassica Park.
Well, now it just sounds like you're saying what you want to hear.
Cause like, I'm trying to imagine like a Pikmin themed version of the Jurassic Park theme. Not the Jurassic. Okay.
It's okay. You're doing swell. You're doing great, sweetheart. You're doing wonderful.
Okay. Oh, you know what? You have black hair. If you cut your hair short to like your ears and like a bob type thing, and I got round glasses, you could be Edna.
Yeah, except I'm twice as tall as she is.
I don't actually know why she's short.
Character design? Like, does there have to be a reason why that she's short?
I mean, sometimes there is.
I mean,
Sometimes
yeah.
there just isn't.
I think it's
Just
like,
cause is a reason enough in its own.
yeah. It's probably to add to the comedic value of her character, you know. Someone with that much chutzpah being such a tiny person, especially in comparison to Mr. Incredible, who is...
So I do wonder where Violet got the black hair, Jean. Maybe it's from her powers.
Maybe I don't know.
Maybe she dyes it. Dying would also be an option.
That's true. And not something that I wouldn't expect of the character.
Oh no, someone dyes their hair.
Oh.
How does the stream always manage to devolve into boobs?
Into boobs?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like boobs.
Every stream there's a boob.
I mean, the boobs showed up in this stream. Well, why are you thinking about boobs right now?
Oops.
And the boobs in this stream showed up a while ago when I showed off this thing I bought, you know?
I don't know what that is.
It's a fridge magnet.
No, I mean, I can't tell what it is.
Take a look at it. The lines at the top are a collarbone.
Oh, yeah, I think I have a visual processing disorder. Because that didn't look like any. That looked like a turtle.
A turtle?
Who is messaging me?
Who?
Oh, it's Frosty. She has a migraine. She's gonna go lay down.
Oh.
She might still just sit in here, though. Because I don't know.
Well, tell her I hope she feels better soon.
No. When are you planning on ending stream? Because you've been streaming for a while.
Yeah, I've been going for 6 hours. I mean, I'd like to be when I'm done with this, but I don't know how long it's gonna take.
I did say that it's gonna take 2 hours at minimum, even if you knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
You know what you could do?
What could I do?
You could entice the chat to follow your socials by saying you'll post it on your Blue Sky.
I don't think anybody's here that isn't already following my socials is the thing.
I actually don't know if I'm following your Blue Sky, but it's also because I didn't know that you had a Blue Sky. I was throwing a shot in the dark.
Oh.
I also might have known that you had a Blue Sky and forgot, so I don't know.
Well, I do have a Blue Sky.
I have memory issues.
Yeah,
I've had well, I don't, so that's good.
Yeah.
I've had partners be worried that I'd forget them. Frosty's not actually been one of those, weirdly enough. I just have memory issues where I can't store short-term memory.
Tanker21222. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening, and I hope you enjoy your time here.
Is it a tanker because it goes toot toot toot?
Be a good girl.
Okay.
Stretch and hydrate yourself.
I'm going to stretch, and I'm actually out of water, so if the hydrate was redeemed, I'm going to go fill that up real quick. I'll be right back.
Well, it's stretch and drink, so you gotta do both. You gotta do like the long lunges on your way there. She's gone. That's all I can think about. Now that I did that. Anyway, hi. Look, it's the brassicas. Oh my god, it looks like she's asleep. Actually, like if you told me that you were asleep, I would be convinced based on your model alone right now. Though I guess you wouldn't tell me you're asleep if you were asleep.
What was that?
I said, your model looks really convincingly asleep. And if you told me that you were asleep, I would have believed you. But also, if you told me that you were asleep, you probably aren't asleep.
You think I can't sleep talk?
No.
Well, you're right about that.
What if I told you that I scalded the top of my mouth?
I would ask you if
And
you're
tongue.
okay.
Oh no, my tongue just has the roof of my mouth has a weird texture now.
Sorry about that. Hello, Tanker. I hope you are doing well tonight. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight?
You know,
yeah.
if they ever feel down, They can just be reminded that they too are made of meat and are prone to being seasoned. That's why you get garlic hands.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
You're doing good? That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Unfortunately, because I am here.
What the? Oh,
Oh, look, speaking of garlic, look, there's a garlic. There's garlic mentioned.
Garipe. What are you doing with that garlic?
Eating it on bread. I love cheesy garlic bread.
1, 2, 3,
Oh, here,
4,
I can help.
5, 6, 7. Ow! Oh God! Wait, Lou, come on. Maybe I should cross stitch more often.
The best thing you can do is practice.
Ow.
If you like doing it, do it.
You love cross stitching? Nice. This is my first time ever doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're not doing too bad for doing it for the first time.
It's because I've got someone to help me here. 6.
So usually people say that cross stitching is the cause of their anger because it's so tedious. You're not gonna have enough red, I think.
You don't think
You're
that'll be
gonna
enough?
switch threads. I mean, for the thing that you're doing right now, but not for the rest of it now.
Oh yeah. I was gonna do all of the red with this. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay, this is the last one. And then I go back up, and then that's done with the red.
I mean, some people that I know, when they do cross stitch, is that they'll stab a hole, like with a different needle, into the paper when they're done with that.
Oh, I'm not gonna have enough
stitch.
red to finish this part, the bottom part here.
No, that's what I said. I said the part that you already have done, you could do, but anything else is too much.
Let me at least polish off the bottom with a completed stitch, and then... Well, I'm glad you found something that helps with your anger. That's good. This is a fucking mess back here. Look at this atrocity.
It's actually always a mess. That's why if they hang those as is, they usually tuck the fabric. They'll cut and tuck the fabric, and then they'll put a cardboard piece back there to help protect the threads.
Oh, okay.
You know, you can actually just cross stitch directly onto clothes. And then you...
Makes sense.
If you, they make, a few things. You can actually just get, paper, in quotations, that's, water soluble and it completely dissolves in water. Or you just take a piece of cloth like that and pin it onto a shirt and then start stitching it on the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And then you strip the strings off of the rest of the fabric, and then it leaves just the pin.
Alright. Gotta snip this to free the needle. Free the needle. There we go. And then relinquish this from the tape. And then just... Oh, I actually don't know if I can tie these two together.
Well, you can just tie them on their own as well. I just mentioned tying the blues together because they were so close together.
Yeah. What I could do is
You also
this.
don't actually have to tie cross stitch as long as you're not planning on pulling the stitches off or out.
Yeah, but I just want it to, like, stay put.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. That's fine.
I think you would enjoy making rugs.
Rugs.
Yeah.
You think I would enjoy being snug as a bug in a rug? Oh, next
sure
up
you'd
is
like
the
being
very
snug
light
with
old
something.
gold, and that's most of it. I feel like I've barely gotten started.
At this rate, I would say you probably have 3 more hours of this.
3 more hours? You think it's gonna take me that long?
Yes. It's taken you over 2 to get this part done.
Oh, no.
You started this at 3 hours in.
Because I was showing off MAGfest pictures and my stickers.
No, I know. But you started this at 3 hours in, and you know what time you're at now? 6.
I could...
And I'm taking time away for the magic cards.
I was hoping this wouldn't take too long and I'd be able to knock it out on this stream. Easily.
No, that was your first mistake.
You
Expect you to think a new hobby is gonna take short amounts of time.
I mean, it depends. Like, if you're just starting origami, you know, you can... One of those isn't gonna take you 5 hours. It's not a bug, it's Olimar's rocket ship!
Yeah, it's Pikmin. She likes Pikmin.
It's Pikmin.
But I still don't think you should stay up 3 more hours just for that.
What?
I'm serious. You will hate yourself forever.
Forever? That sounds like a long time.
It's like at least 2 minutes.
I guess, should I finish, like, should I do another stream to finish this, or should I do it on my own time?
You know what? Why don't you take a break now and feel the way you feel about it when it comes down to it later?
Maybe.
I mean, if you want.
It's not a space bug, it's a spaceship. It's a space, like, it's actually a space truck. Olimar was a trucker in the first game. He carried cargo.
Bugs.
Space truck. Buck. Chuck Bruck.
But
Chuck
honestly,
Truxley.
I would just put it down for now. See how you feel about it when you want to go stream again. And worst case scenario, I can just teach Frosty how to do crochet at the same time that you do that, and then we'll all be doing arts and crafts.
Farts and crafts.
It's like a, I don't know if it counts as a, I don't think it's really a double date. It's more like a play date, like in elementary school.
A play date. Yeah, I guess this is a good point to end the stream. Like, I could keep going, you know? It's not like I'm unwilling. Or it's not like I'm unable to stream for another 2 hours.
You need to stop streaming for 8 hours. It's gonna kill you.
I don't know why I did that.
Yes.
I guess I did. Don't spray me. I did get the most
You know what,
complicated one. Like, because the other Pikmin ones I probably could have knocked out in an hour or two.
Yeah, I mean, what you could have done is you could have also just found a Pikmin pattern on the internet and done it on the thing.
But I wanted to do what I got. This is the one that I purchased, that I spent money on.
I mean, you would have spent money getting this materials for it anyway.
Hmm.
You didn't think about it that way, did you?
Nope.
But regardless, did you eat today?
Of course I ate today.
What did you eat today?
Chicken burger.
What are you eating right now?
Discount Keebler chocolate and mint fudge striped cookies. Not super good, but I got like 3 boxes of them for $5, so.
Russ.
Yeah?
Go to bed. You can take the cookies with you.
Well, I can't do that because I gotta brush my teeth.
I mean,
and this is the little, like the Pikmin Day Over music is playing right now.
Yep, it's the perfect time. Okay. Okay, everyone, bye. Russ is gonna go away. Say bye, Russ.
Well, I got a raid.
No, bedtime. We're gonna go. We're having a sleep stream now.
A sleep stream.
Yeah. There's a category on Twitch called Just Sleeping.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, it's actually not intended for sleeping. It's actually a point-and-click adventure game that got repurposed.
Huh. Who am I following that I could raidling into?
You know, I actually know this one streamer that'd be a really good idea.
If you say Brassica, I'm gonna slap you in the head with a fish. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Meanie.
Meanie. Oh.
I'm also kind of tired, so I think it's because I ate so much pasta.
Everybody's yelling at me to go to bed. You all don't want to see me anymore.
Brass, I have to go to bed too at some point. Brass is punishing me and not letting me go to bed.
What? You don't have to be here.
She won right out.
I'm
won
looking.
right out.
I'm checking my list of raid targets. You could go to bed now.
And she won't let me leave.
Oh my god. You can go Betty bye if you need to.
And she won't let me leave.
No. Ow. Yeah, I see that Bronsois is live. But I also haven't raided Lola in a while.
Who's like Lolotov?
Yeah. You know, the girl who's boinking your moms on the regular?
Huh?
Nothing.
No. And which mom? Oh, I just got it. I'm gonna get you for that one.
What? Why are you gonna get me? It's art that's publicly available on the internet.
You've seen it?
Well, I mean, yeah, I follow them on their social media.
Oh no. Is it bad that I know that all of my friends have seen my mom's people?
I don't know if bad is the word I would use, but I can understand how that would feel somewhat complicated.
It affected my childhood development. I'm just kidding. I didn't know them when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Maybe for the best.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, I can turn off all the camera stuff.
No.
Although Francois is streaming. Oh, Braun is on his Be Right Back. Oh, he just returned.
Enlightening us with your
Are you sure?
eloquent words yet again.
You know what? Braun is playing Skong. I like Skong. I don't know anything about Dwarf Fortress. I'll rate Braun. I wish I knew if anybody on my that I was following was at MAGfest, but I don't think anybody who's live right now was. I think probably not. I don't think so. Probably not. I don't think
You
so.
should take me to MAGfest one day.
Do you want to come?
Mostly because I need a chaperone, and because if I'm left by myself, I'm gonna buy too much shit.
Just make a budget. I made a budget of $300, and I stayed within it.
You'd think so, but like, also I would do the thing which is like, well, it's only $2 above my budget. Well, it's only a little bit more. Well, I'm already over my budget. You know. And then this cycle continues.
This is gonna be.
I just need someone to tell me no.
This is gonna be the raid message.
Oh, right. I should probably stop zoning out while staring at the emotes and probably actually copy it.
Okay, so I don't have any streams planned for the rest of this week. That doesn't mean that I necessarily will not be streaming. It will be spurious. So I'm uncertain. I can't make any promises. I'll get back to scheduling my streams regularly next week. I just wanted to give myself time to break after MAGfest, because MAGfest takes a lot out of you. But thank you all so much for being here with me as I walked through all the photos that I took and all the silly stickers that I got, and watched me make a fool of myself trying to do cross-stitching, and also watched me look at little rectangles of cardboard with ang on them. I wonder if they'll, release stuff in the future that touches on Korra. Or if it's just going to be the original show as this expansion thing and that's it. Ooh. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. But I don't think so. I don't know, Luke, can you think of anything? Duly noted. Alright, I'm gonna send the raid.
I had a mouthful of water.
A mouthful of water?
Wasser.
You got a mouthful of water.
Wasser.
Alright, let's go. Thank you all so much for being with me today. Thank you for hanging out with me, Lou. I appreciate it. For improving the state of my stream while I was so focused in on my cross-stitch. Oh, no, Lou, no, please, no, come on, no, oh, God, the sky is so beautiful tonight. Oh, no. Thank you all for y'all. all of you take care of yourselves tonight. Be sure to drink some water and get some sleep.
Be a good girl. Stretch and hydrate yourself.
Be sure to stretch and to hydrate. And yeah, I don't know. That's all I have to say for tonight. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of my cross stitching later, if I'm gonna do it on stream or not. But regardless of what I do, you all definitely see the final product. And that's it for tonight. Thank you. I love you. Bye.
No.
Ow. Oh. Oh. Did you know you can pause the game when you're playing? Well, hello, Braska. Thank you for raiding with a party of